So, last time, you guys, we're just gonna get right into it. You set a course for Sunikalavos, having obtained a bunch of diamonds by kind of robbing a poor merchant blind. After he was murdered by some agents of the Undying King, basically just because he was spiteful. You managed to revive him, and in the confusion and hustle and bustle, kind of brought him back to his family and kept all his diamonds. So you're able to heal Oswald and be on your merry way with lots and lots of diamonds at the disposal of the cleric and captain of the Amusement of the Conqueror, Captain Telsona. You made your way to Pseudocalavos, passing over Tarkion, Avia, and flying low over the raucous, sprawling city of Sunikalavos, or Sunika City, rather. The capital of Sunikalavos, seat of the Three Kings, center of worship of the goddess Sunika in the world. Thank you. Whoever put that on. And a really fun place. The Three Kings throw the best parties. You declined to stop there and partake of Sunika's pleasures, instead continuing to fly over the verdant savannas of southern Sunikalavos to the coastal vacation retreat / tourist trap city of Colgir, Zefalor, where you hoped to find a big fucking gun that the Symphony and Seal thought had landed near there. You arrived and saw on the kind of aerial platform, catering to arrivals by various flying parties, 6 hippogriff riders of Nuclear. Then you got in a brief altercation, but you're tricked out in some pretty dope shit, and they backed off. But you wondered what they might be doing there. And you sent Lyle off on his own investigation, and Sienna went off and did her inquisitive thing. And then Aelyn led you, Syed, and 3 other Warforged bedecked in fetching party hat to nearby monastery / brewery / tap room of the Flying Fist, where Aelyn and everyone else was warmly greeted by the bartender / rumor monger Norm, a satyr, who invited and asked Aelyn to put the champion of the fighting pit in his place. So as some of you drank responsible amounts of alcohol, Zayek knocked himself on his ass with the tequila and spent the rest of the early afternoon in a bit of a haze. But the champion, a humanoid unlike any you've seen, but you've seen a lot of creatures you haven't seen before in Sunikalavos, named Zranod, soft-spoken, polite, and eager to learn from Aelyn in combat, stepped into the ring. Aelyn squared off with him, but not before arranging a contingency mental prison casting with Kalevandor, just in case. Which was not terribly counter to the ideals or teachings of his order. Cheat so long as you don't get caught. So, the two squared off and were trading blow for blow until Zranod landed a real nasty crit that basically dislocated Aelyn's knee. Aelyn was able to counterattack, stunning him for several rounds. But nonetheless, as Zranod, bloody in the face himself after taking repeated blows from Aelyn, shook off the stun, Aelyn gave Caladan the signal, and the mental prison spell, the effects of which Zranod was unfamiliar with, basically knocked him out with psychic damage as he went to launch a flurry of attacks that might have knocked Aelyn down.
Might.
But through some illusory sleight of hand, no one noticed the casting of this spell, and Aelyn was crowned the reigning champion of the Flying Fist Fighting Pit. With some drinks, Zranod, after being resuscitated, hung around and congratulated you. Didn't really insert himself too aggressively in your conversation, especially when Vic became increasingly belligerent. Almost shot some dart missiles at the bar. But you're able to usher him away and chat with Norm in the back about any rumors and ask him if he had anything that might help you locate a big fucking laser gun from a giant spaceship. You pressed him with increasingly intense questions, impressing upon him the urgency of your quest and the current state of the world, and he was increasingly confused because he had no idea what the fuck you were talking about. It sounded like a bunch of crazy people. He suggested that if anyone were likely to have information on black market dealings or in artifacts or whatever else, it would be the corrupt douchebag of a Grand Poobah who had relatively recently come to power. One Claudius White, a figure from Kalevandor's past. Lyle returned to you guys, having failed to find the exact location, but having indeed confirmed that there was some sort of precursor technology present and probably underground. You left the Flying Fist, collecting your winnings from your fight, having taken a short rest, I think.
Did we take a short rest?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Wait, the DM says we did. We did.
Could have kind of in the conversation and by time chilling out if you wanted to. So.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
Except for Vay.
Or gain the benefits of a short rest, except for Vic.
Am I still drunk?
You are still drunk, you are still poisoned, and you cannot gain the benefits of a rest.
Okay.
Wow.
You had the tequila.
Hey guys, you want to go spend all this money we suddenly have?
Repeated warnings not to. So, you have left the Flying Fist. You find yourself back on the reasonably busy, although not congested, pretty clean, verdant streets of Colgir Zefalor. Buildings are spaced widely apart. There are many trees and flowers lining the streets. It's not particularly crowded. Most of the people of this city are wealthy or those who cater to the wealthy. Butterflies fly around you, and the calls of birds create beautiful music. The scent of the air, or the air, is fresh with the scent of flowers and kind of the scent of like good natural decay. There's a bit of a sun showery drizzle starting as you guys leave the Monastery of the Flying Fist. This is a diverse place. Foreigners come here all the time. The Warforged in their party hats have gotten some looks, but no one has approached you or stared at you terribly inquisitively. What would you guys like to do?
Hey,
Good
Kalevandor.
timing on that music.
Yo.
Before you go off and have like a conniption or whatever, you keep like, I don't know, whatever the words you use to go find spells. You keep like catching your breath whenever somebody mentions this Claudius dude. Any particular reason why?
Yeah, I mean, he's not someone you, really want getting into the Everclear, let me tell you that much.
Is that another hotel?
Yeah, let's go with... No, it's this really, like, clear drink that looks like water, but tastes like, something Aelyn would have made while drunk. It's real
okay.
bad stuff.
Wait,
Okay.
what? Water?
I hand him
Oh God.
a flask of water. Yep, water.
Here is a flask of vodka, Vaic, just
Water.
for you.
No, it's water. It's still
It's-
water. He still wants
wink,
that.
Wink.
I think he's still under your spell, man.
Oh, that's right.
Right.
I forgot I did that. That's what I used this. No, it's been an hour at this point. Because if I took a short rest, it would have.
Oh yeah.
I yoinked that out of his fucking... Give me my water
Wait,
back.
I don't feel good.
You have water. Go get your water.
Vag, do you need water?
No.
Okay.
Coffee.
No.
We have coffee?
Acid?
What?
Yes.
You have acid? You've been holding
Yeah.
out on us?
Anyway, Kelvin, you're dodging the question. Why is...
Alright, man. Listen. We don't get along. Known him from a while ago. I know his wife a little better than I know him.
Oh.
Yeah. She's cool. And, I'm pretty cool. Listen, it was a while ago.
What,
But,
you sleep with me or something?
Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Oh, and he's jealous of that.
Well, it's more than that. We kind of kidnapped her. We kind of...
We?
Yeah, Aelyn actually helped me out.
Hang on, I showed up after the fact.
You were there.
Yeah, because you forgot to pay me.
Listen, we're not talking about that. We're
You
talking
guys
about...
are friends, not business associates.
We're talking
This is
about...
actually how me and Kale met.
Oh, so you met by sleeping/kidnapping this Claudius's dude's wife.
No, he did that on his own. He
Listen.
stiffed my brotherhood on a payment, and I was there to collect it from him.
It wasn't... It's called delayed gratification, man.
Oh my
All right.
God.
You would have gotten it, and it would have felt so much better if you had just, held it a little bit. But anyway, listen. We were just having some fun,
With it.
and she was about to get married, and we were just having one big party. So we may have taken her from the gilded altar at the point of marriage to our boat where we were partying. All right.
Did you so what, you stole her while they were saying if anybody wishes this marriage to not happen, speak now, and you fucking busted in?
And that's when she disappeared, man. Oh man, that was some good shit.
So she didn't want to get married to this Claudius guy? Or
Not
you just-
really.
Oh, you're just a homewrecker. I'm not judging either way. I just want to know what the system.
No,
So
I'm
what
a,
happened after?
I'm a good guy. Sometimes, not this time, but nah, man. She wasn't into it. But what does that matter? It's just now he's the mayor or whatever. It's that's something to deal with, huh?
So what happened after?
Well, that's when Aelyn came on board, and well, Aelyn was a little, drunk.
So did he know it was you?
Well, of course it was me. Who else would it be? Only I could pull something like that off.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Listen. What happened after Aelyn beat up Claudius and his boys? We became
I'm sorry.
friends.
I'm sorry, what?
There was a little bit of a mistranslation.
I thought there were 10 Kalevandors.
Yeah, he was seeing double, triple, and then he didn't even know he was coming after. He saw them by the beer barrels and thought, "Oh, there's my mark," and just started beating them up. And I'm like, "Oh, All right, this guy's cool.
So
doesn't do
Aelyn,
that?
you were supposed to beat up Kalevandor?
Yeah, and I
Is that why you
thought-
throw shovels at him all the time?
No, that's to improve him.
Shovel.
Improve him. Got it. Yeah, no, I can help you improve him too.
Please, it takes a community to raise a child.
I will throw so many shovels at him if you want.
Yeah, no, I have some knives. Will those help?
They were cool, man.
You summon
Oh,
your
we are.
pact weapon as a shovel and then just keep throwing them.
Kalevandor,
the shovel
this
knight.
is how I grew up. This is how we showed affection to each other.
Yeah, same.
I didn't realize how common this was.
Listen, the more you bleed, the more it shows that you love us.
Exactly. It's a very stable relationship and what everyone should exemplify in the real world.
Yeah.
Blood, sweat, and tears.
Being an adventurer is tough, isn't it?
Are we?
No, not really.
walking?
You're
Hey,
not.
Hey, Cal.
What's up?
When we're done, since I finally got some money, is there a marketplace in this town?
I mean, I've never been here.
I thought you were from. Aelyn, you're from here, right?
Yeah.
Is there a marketplace in this town?
You're
Yeah.
from here?
I mean, I'm not from here, but I've been here.
You've been here.
Why would you be here, man? This place sucks.
Did you not see where we just came from?
I mean, that was cool. I mean, there's a fucking
Yeah.
fighting pit in a bar. That's cool.
Yeah. Listen, I'm wherever the fighting pits are.
Okay, so I have a follow-up question after you tell me about the marketplace.
Oh yeah, what was your question?
Is there a marketplace?
Yeah.
Second, is there a fighting pit for people with swords?
The marketplace is sort of a fighting pit with words.
Okay, with words?
With words or swords, because those are different things depending on who you're talking to.
Words with a W.
No. But I'm asking, is there a fighting pit for people with swords?
Oh yes, there's an entertainment district of people who'd like to challenge each other in duels.
Okay, guys, I need to go to two places after we're
nostalgia.
done.
They even have
You need
poetry
what?
slams for people like Kaladin.
I have two places I need to go after we're done with Claudius.
You mean fake Kalevandor?
Yeah, fake Kalevandor.
So we're gonna find out that his real name is Kalevandor and that you've been like a clone of him this whole time too.
Hey,
No.
fuck you!
We're gonna find out that he's Kalevandor's clone.
I don't have a perm like
Oh.
that.
Yeah.
Everyone is Palpatine.
I heard that.
I'm not that
I am
pretentious, guys,
Spartacus.
am I?
I heard Kalevandor, but I make no reaction.
I'm ready to kill this guy.
Those are
I mean,
real.
beat him up. I mean, whatever we're doing.
No, we're
I
not
don't know.
fighting. We're not fighting Claudius. All right, Trulia would hate that.
Who? Oh, yeah, whatever.
Didn't you tie her to a pig or something?
Yeah, can we go back to the whole like you kidnapped her part? Because that doesn't necessarily imply consent.
Yeah. So what happened after? That's what I was asking.
Well, we partied.
Partied
And
and
she
kidnapped are
choose
two
to?
words that mean, as far as I understand, common mean different things.
Listen, it was a it was a
Clearly,
surprise.
you haven't been at the same parties.
Who keeps saying that?
Surprise
Wow.
liberations
Well,
are a thing.
clearly,
was-
you haven't been at the same parties.
I didn't come from a party ever, Lyra.
It was a surprise. Listen, she couldn't know, or else she'd give up the plans. You know, she'd give it up.
So you kidnapped her to party with her, like
Yeah.
the way to any girl's heart.
And did she consent to that partying?
I mean, she was into it.
Was this before or
I
after
don't
you?
like this conversation at all.
Was this before or after you got her drunk?
John, you should be clearer.
Please, Kalevandor.
Listen, what she
Kalevandor,
realized to it
can I-
was at first she was.
Cal, can I see your shackles real quick? I think we have someone to turn in.
Oh, that'd be a great in with him. We could pretend we're turning in Kalevandor because, you know,
Yeah, pretend at this point, Caladan. Really?
that's all I do, man. All right.
Listen, guys, everything was. What's the word? Contextual. Everything was contextual. All right. Everyone contexted to everything that happened.
You know, with all these shovels Aelyn's been throwing with you, this hole just keeps getting bigger and bigger that you're digging.
Look, guys, do you think that if we shackle Kalevandor and just like give him to Claudius, maybe like a good wizard will join our party?
He's not a good wizard, guys.
I'm a
I'm
wizard.
telling
Good
you.
wizard.
I think
I'm
that's what we're trying to figure out is that
I'm a wizard.
clearly he's not a you're a lovely wizard, Vaic. Tink tink.
Here, why don't you take a seat here, Vic? And I pull out the wheelbarrow.
No, it's okay.
I pushed him in the wheelbarrow.
Okay, can you attempt to knock over Aberrant Annihilator?
No.
Do you attempt to resist being flopped into the wheelbarrow?
If Aberrant Annihilator is currently, walking for me, I don't think he's just gonna...
Well, what are you doing? So they try to push you in the wheelbarrow. What are you trying to do,
I
Vaic?
resist.
Administrative override detected.
Oh.
And you sit in the wheelbarrow.
What?
You have the benefits of a sanctuary spell.
This is going to be the most dope wheelbarrow.
This is kind of nice.
The wheelbarrow kind of groans and creaks beneath the enormous weight of this armor, but thanks to the fact that it is magically enchanted, does not break.
It would be a pancake. Tensor's floating disc now.
So yeah, the fun part about wearing one of these suits of armor is Lyle can just make it do whatever he wants.
That's not fair!
I mean, you're getting a huge amount of armor and weapons.
I had the same AC prior to this!
Well,
I mean, that sounds like a you problem.
Where?
And now you can shoot missiles. and
No,
hold
now
plasma
I'm
cannons.
just some floating balls plaything.
kind of.
Yeah, a floating ball who might give you more,
everything.
more everything if you didn't ask, what are you? Every 5 minutes.
I feel like we'll never move past this if we keep bringing it up.
Also, speaking of Lyle, Lyle is in pretty rough shape, visibly.
Oh,
You recall that he took a big old, cold, Arctic cold blast to the face from the Doom Golem when you were fighting in Vaic's throne room.
Yeah.
So there's a big dent in his front from when he, the dragon fight a long time ago. And now there are a whole number of visible scratches and cracks across his exterior. Doesn't move quite as smoothly or as fast as he used to. You gather that Lyle doesn't seem to have any kind of way of fixing himself or regaining hit points.
Hey, hey, Lyle. Do you think when we get to the gun, there might be a way to heal you up a little bit, fix you?
Honestly, I don't know. It's possible, depending on how much of the Symphony in Steel crashed here along with the weaponry. It's possible that some sort of repair facility exists, but I do not know.
do you think Scythe or any of the Warforged would have any knowledge in that regard? Maybe you can go talk to him while we go take care of this.
It's possible that some of them might have the knowledge and skill. Generally, repairs on drones such as myself were carried out by the Symphony itself, and the Warforged were not involved in such delicate tasks, but perhaps now that they have their own awareness, they could try.
Seem to be the best candidates.
Shot in the dark. Do you think a potion will help?
No.
Okay.
I'm not a living creature in the same way you are, Oswald, and I
Okay.
do not think your magical means of healing will affect me.
Okay, follow-up question. Kaladin, you drink poison, right?
No, I have to specifically spend time and make these things into not... I don't just drink poison, no.
So poison doesn't heal you?
No, it just doesn't really do anything to me.
Oh.
Wait, Lyle, what are you?
Hey Lyle, how well can you control one of those suits of armor?
Completely.
Okay. Do you want to maybe later take Kalevandor's and just hide inside of it?
That is certainly a possibility. It would make me more resilient if you need to call upon me in battle, although less mobile.
Yeah, but we also need you alive.
Yeah, no,
Functioning,
alive is more
whatever-
important than anything.
Whatever word.
Yeah, not alive, but alive is more important than anything.
If I might suggest, if you anticipate finding yourselves in any dangerous situations, my endurance to suffer the kinds of injury that we've been coming up against is very limited. And as the knowledge I contain is critical to the saving of your world, I think that I should not be present for any combats you encounter unless absolutely necessary.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. So you just want to go in the bag right now?
Well, I was
If it's
going
all
to
the same
say,
to you, I was going to go back to the ship and see if any of the Warforged might know how
Oh
to
yeah,
fix it.
sure, that's fine.
before that, I was thinking maybe, do we still have? We don't have the pair of sending stones, do we?
Nope.
We gave one to the Grand Inquisitor, right?
Yeah.
So maybe Lyle
Somehow,
could
yeah.
grab one of those, and then we could have our boy here scout Claudius's place. Maybe
No.
something.
I don't really have a place to put a sending stone.
I also don't want to send him where if someone sneezes, he might die.
Wait, Lyle,
No.
Lyle, come here.
Don't
No,
go near
but
him.
what can I help you with?
No, Lyle, come here.
No.
Lyle.
Okay, Lyle, I think it's time you should go back to the ship.
Yeah,
No,
Fig
Lyle,
ate the
Lyle,
worm,
come
so
here. I wanna try something.
It's rolling an insight check. Do you mean him anything malicious? He rolled really high.
No, I do not.
Okay, he approaches.
I will
The
spend
wheelbarrow of sanctuary.
I will spend one of the charges of the Amulet of Restoration and try to attempt to cast Healing Word on Lyle.
Okay, you do, and nothing happens.
Do you feel gooder?
I believe that particular technology was meant to help your kind, not mine. Unfortunately, no.
It's okay, Lyle, we're good.
See you back at the ship, Kim. Lyle.
Thank you.
Kelvin.
And if you need me, the Aberrant Annihilator can contact me.
That's important to know.
Over short distances.
I spit in my hand and hold it out to Lyle.
He summons a pinkish hand-shaped field of energy in front. Grasp your hand.
See you back at the ship, bud.
Thank you all, and best of luck down here. And
Yeah, heck, you can cast.
shimmers into invisibility.
You can cast invisibility, right? Yeah, heck.
I certainly can.
Kale, do you want one of us to go scout this place out?
I can also make
Would you
myself
also like
invisible.
to redact any of your story?
Listen, man. It is what it is.
Look, it's not as bad as Kale's making it out to be. She seemed like, from what I've been told, she was on board until Claudius White showed up.
Well, let me tell you this. I knew her before that, alright? I've known her.
I could make a few people invisible.
And I'm
Yeah,
just like, if you're looking at me, I'm like, a little uncomfortable. I just, like, can tell.
Yeah, but we don't need to be invisible. They don't know us.
You
Kale,
might
put your
know
hood
me.
up. Aelyn, put your hood up.
Also, if you just see a group of people, one with wings, approaching your compound with
You don't see
private
wings right
gate,
now. You just see a very fancy cloak around my.
And
my
it's
shoulders.
and it's not a compound. It's the Grand Poobah's estate. I'm sorry.
Actually, his seat of government is the central Temple to Sunika.
Yeah.
Which is open to the public.
Yeah. It's a public building. He's a public figure.
I mean, listen, clearly you're not very comfortable talking to this guy.
Yeah, listen.
I don't think
I'll go
any of us
pray. Sorry, Calvin. Go.
none of us are trying to judge you. I think we're just trying to understand, because the more information we go into, we don't ally ourselves to a douche nozzle, or kill a person that doesn't deserve to be killing, or we pretend to ally ourselves to the douche nozzle and then go back and kill him later. It's
No killing, man. No, we're not killing him. Just we gotta steer clear of trouble. Let me say that.
Just so you all know,
Oh.
this Claudius White is a Sistami. I don't know if you've dealt with them before.
little.
What's a
What?
Sistami?
You have dealt with them. It was
Some of you have, yeah.
it was Halen's. Remember his wife got kidnapped?
But
No.
also you dealt with that whole crime family thing.
Oh, so
Oh
they're
yeah,
crime-
the one who helped us
Yeah, so the
rob
crime
the
boss
airship.
lady who you met in
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Horizon and who organized a riot on your behalf.
Oh,
She
When you put it like that, it sounds so bad.
I mean,
It wasn't a riot. It was a very active and
college kids died, Oswald.
yeah, it was a very active and what's the word I'm looking for? Violent protest.
Just be careful saying that name.
Okay.
Wait, so hold on.
Here.
Is Claudius a Sistami, so he's part of that family?
Kalevandor, you know that he is not necessarily a Sistami by his last name, right? Is not Sistami, but he is like one of his parents. His father is a Sistami.
He's
So
in the family, guys.
Wait. So how's this for a plan? How's this for a plan? Kaladin, Yahek, and I will go pretend to pray to Sunika, and Vaya, Kale, and Aelyn, you guys stay back.
Why do I have to stay back?
Yeah, that's the reason why.
I have reasons for wanting to go to this temple.
Wait, hold on. I have a question. Why don't
Go ahead.
we just find the entrance to the underground thing, and then we just do the thing that we need to do there?
We need him to tell us where that is.
We need to evacuate them, remember?
I mean, yeah, but these people haven't suffered. They've been living a life of pleasure. They can suffer a little.
So we
Okay.
need to evacuate them.
It's not a bar tab that you have to like equalize, Vic.
I mean,
Right.
no, but there's more people dying up north the longer this takes.
Yeah, so how about we just go talk to him, and he tells us where the underground entrance is, and that'll save time.
Yeah, but then it's gonna get political.
Yeah, so how about we talk to him? Yahek and Kaladin,
I love
you guys
this.
back me up while I tell him to help us, because I'm the person who should talk, of course. Wait, hold on.
I'll back you up.
That was a 4 on my persuasion.
Nice. None of you think that Oswald should be the guy leading this conversational charge.
Actually,
And then after we convince him, we'll be like, yo, we got some other people who are part of our crew. We got Vaic, and then he like goes in like with the steps. We got Valen, and it's gonna be Aelyn with like a veil over his head.
Okay, hold on, wait, no.
And then we got-
No, wait, hold on, Oswald. I'm pretty fucked up right now. That's
Yeah.
silly.
You can always go in the bag of holding.
That's true.
No, you just you probably shouldn't
Kale,
have the
Kale,
people
can
who
you-
beat the shit out of that man be there when we try to talk to him.
Wait. What about this? Kale, can you make people other things?
Calavandor's frowning more and more at this conversation.
No, Kale, I mean like literally, can you make other people like animals and crap?
Yeah, I just learned how to polymorph.
So why don't we polymorph one of you guys, and then you're a rat, and then if shit goes down, it's like, haha, secret weapon, and we hold out a rat, and they'll be like, what's that? It's a rat, and then it's a person.
Well, we
Doesn't
could just
sound like
throw
you're
the
taking
rat
this
at.
very seriously, guys.
Listen,
Kale, do you want to be there when we go up there? for this conversation. I'm asking you
No,
seriously.
I think that me and Aelyn should be a little behind. We'll be doing scouting.
Do
How
you,
about you
Go
go
ahead.
pray at the altar?
Well,
And we'll
let
go
me
talk to
just put it all on the table. I know whatever Neclarian representative is there. I
Mhm.
want to speak to them for my own reasons.
How about you go do that while we go talk to Claudius?
What do you mean?
Kel. Sorry.
What?
Are you talking to me, Kel?
Yeah. Why would you know them?
I glance at Aelin's fist.
There's a talk I've been meaning.
I was about to say it.
I just assume they also drink your beer and you just met them, like over beer one day.
Kale, there's a talk I've been meaning to have with you.
What is going on right now? Why are we having a talk in the middle of the
Vague
street?
sits up more.
I sit Kale down on Vake's body in the cart.
Hey, buddy. Are you comfy? Pat's head.
Conk, conk.
A well-dressed couple who are walking the opposite way on the street, just kind of.
There's just bladed people around us with party hats.
I hawk up Big
Side
Loogie.
and the Warforged are walking like maybe 15, 20 feet behind you, just kind of insofar as they can be, like wide-eyed, just looking around.
Taking pictures with their eyeball sockets.
Basically.
They have their like whatever it's called around the waist.
You just hear them keep going click, click, click as they're blinking.
Tourists.
Everyone's dial-up
Saving
is
to
triggering.
memory.
Anyway, Aelyn, you were going to have a talk with Kale.
So, I may be sort of kind of a Knight of Neclarior.
You're a Knight of Neclarior?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, I always talk about my job before this. That was my job.
I thought that was a joke, That was just a joke. That it was pretty elaborate and detailed, and you kept talking about it a lot.
Fuck.
Like it was your past.
I know, I'm the funniest guy you know, but
Hey, Kaladin.
it's just some.
How did I'm sorry. Just Neclarior?
Yeah.
How?
I know you're. I know you're not super happy with them, but
I mean, people are, elves and elves. Aelyn, what the fuck? What am I supposed to say to you now? What am I?
I know I'm not the man I told you I was, but
You straight up lied. Like, seriously lied, dude.
Kale, it
That's not
sounds like he
cool.
told you the truth.
It was just a joke. It was just a prank. Now it's serious.
sometimes the best prank is the truth.
Hey, Kaladin.
Did you guys know this?
What was Neclarior where Nofdor was from?
Yes.
God damn it! I look at Aelyn and I tighten up my my corn purse.
God damn it.
Wow, that is racist.
God damn it.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
What did he say?
Is that where Nofjor was from? When he tightened his coin purse.
I thought you said his corn hearse.
Actually, my corn purse is staying just as loose, but I want to make sure that corn stays for me.
Corn and taxes, brothers.
Did you guys know about this?
No.
Did you know about this, Kaladin?
Not until very recently, when we went down to get those diamonds. Aelyn, sorry.
Oh, shit. Aelyn.
But he showed some ring off, talked about some line of credit, and that's how we were able to initially pay for the diamonds. That's why I answered the door when that fucking Bone Collective thing showed up, because I thought it was the dude they sent off to go make sure that this was a thing. Actually,
Those guys are so useful.
honestly, if he hadn't done that, I wouldn't have answered the door. I wouldn't have been able to charm that thing in our fight. We probably would have done a lot worse, and that shopkeep guy probably would be permanently dead.
Are you a monk? What is going on?
Hey,
Like-
hey, Aelyn.
What does this have to do with the flying fists, man? How did you get... How did that happen? Why we can't talk about this now? What do you?
We need to talk
Listen.
about it soon.
Okay, we can't do this like right now. We'll have to talk about this, man.
All right, anything you want to know, I'll give you answers.
Just don't expect, back pay.
Well, I do still expect that. We have a contract.
Yeah, well, some of us lied.
Kale,
this
how
point-
did you lie?
At this point, as you near an intersection, a tall, muscular, shirtless but for this kind of this like red vest man steps out towards you. He's like, "Ah, new visitors to the town, I see. Welcome, welcome. Come, can I show you? You look like you're not quite sure where you're going. Can I interest you in a tour, perhaps? Perhaps you'd like to book a stay at a villa, or are you looking for some entertainment,
Man,
refreshment?"
where's the temple?
Oh yes,
Central
I can show you there, but
Can you point us in that direction, please?
I can show you there, but it's really the highlight of the town, and well, you should come see some other things first.
Can
Do I
give him-
recognize?
I give him 2 gold and say, "Can you just point us in the direction of the damn temple?"
He's flipping the coin, he catches it deftly. It's like, oh well, clearly you have important business to go about. If you just take a right at this intersection here, take that down to the end, and then a left, you'll see it on the hill in the middle of town. Can't miss it.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, sure. What are you insight checking? The directions? or-
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 3.
I
Okay,
rolled
yeah,
my
you-
eyes. I could have just told you guys, right?
I didn't want to like stab him, and I didn't want to talk to him.
You want to
just-
be rude.
He's just gonna come back with more guys and rob us.
Gentlemen, have an excellent day in Colgir, Zefalor. Well, if you ever need anything, come find me.
What's your name?
You got tequila?
But he's already walking away.
Tequila.
And you see him, and you see him as he's not 15 feet from you, kind of wave at another kind of like wide-eyed set of people who are wandering the streets, and like, "Oh, hello!" And he's already gone, not paying attention to you.
Okay, let's go to the temple.
Aelyn, if they try to rob us, we'll disintegrate them. What could they possibly do to us?
Yeah, you're right. Hey, Oswald, did you still want that market, or do you want to?
No, after the temple. We got shit to do with the gun and everything, but I do want to hit a market if we can later. Because I realize that this is the first time we have money and I can actually buy ingredients for potions.
Alright, just word of caution, there are giant snakes and spiders here, so...
I
That's
love
fine.
snakes.
I thought I saw like a 10-foot spider.
I
when we
used to have a snake.
Yeah,
Aelyn, it's
Yeah,
fine.
you
Wait,
did.
can we kill them?
They're protected by an Endangered Species Act. So
Dang.
But if they attack, can we kill them?
no.
Okay. What about
this
maim?
isn't
It's
a standard.
punishable
This
by
isn't a
death.
standard ground city.
Oh,
What about
Yeah,
I ought to
maim?
do it.
Can I maim
Death is the punishment.
it for killing it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Maiming,
fine. I'll just maim it. It's fine.
maiming, they just cut off your hands.
It's okay. I'll maim and just say it was vague.
And indeed, as you continue walking, you see kind of draped
I
over
like my
a
hands.
tree by the side of the road. It's this enormous, perhaps 8-foot-long python that does not react to your passage, but its scales are beautiful and shimmering, and it just seems content to be hanging out in this tree.
It's actually 45 feet long.
Nope, it's 8 feet long.
What?
Blim, this is a joke before you came that we were measuring the snake on the page and seeing how utterly ridiculous the size of these animals were. not to explain the joke, but
There's a snake on the page?
I think I missed
Oh, yeah,
that
there
too. Oh, that's
Bottom
funny.
of the page
Oh,
is
now
a
I
40-foot snake.
How big was the macaw?
Call, motherfucker.
It's got like a 5-foot head.
Sorry. All right.
All right, so you make your way through the city, which is not large. It doesn't take all that long to walk to the.
did the guy give us legit directions, or was he just like sending us on a?
I give us legit directions.
They were legit directions, yeah.
Okay.
Aelyn can confirm. Let me just do a thing. Okay. So yeah, you make your way to the temple without further incident, and you see indeed it rises on a hill, fairly steep, large hill in the middle of the town, and there's a broad, steep set of stairs that lead up to this mostly white marble edifice on the top of the hill. But the whole hill seems to be kind of like the temple grounds. It is planted with many trees, flowers. Also contains many. It's kind of like a big sculpture park in a way. Contains many carvings of the Quelliar. Sunika is always represented foremost, most gloriously, and largest among them. There are also statues of noted clerics or paladins of Sunika. And the whole temple has this festive air to it. There are lanterns and prayer flags strung between various monuments. Monkeys chatter and play throughout. You can see that as you approach these stairs, you can see on the paths leading off into the vegetation on the other side are many people, some of whom are there in prayer and meditation. Some of whom are just eating, drinking. Some of whom are making love in various clearings and publicly. Aelyn Kalevandor, that all such things are legitimate forms of worship of Sunika.
Is this also where the champions reside, or is that the other temple?
The who? No, that's in Sunika City.
Okay.
It's not like anyone's like banging right in the middle of the stairs, but in various like clearings or off little paths, one side or the other. They're not exactly hidden, and get the sense that what should be private here is very different from in many other parts of the world. But should probably have some more festive music. Because indeed, as you climb the staircase, the many sets of stone steps up to the top of the temple, you can hear the beat of drums from above. As I try to find the right music, which might be on the other half of the playlist. Yep, it's on the other half of the playlist.
It's Travis Barker playing drums in the distance.
Hey, Kale, while you look.
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's a lot going on in your head right now.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, he's a piece of shit, right?
Yeah, it's a real. Yeah.
Do you know a way that we can get under his skin?
Actually, this isn't exactly what you hear, but kind of has the ambience I want. So,
Kidnap his wife again?
I meant like conversations and stuff like that. Like I don't like.
He's prideful.
He's extremely prideful.
He's a bit of a stuffed up guy. You damage his pride. That'll get under him. You have any thoughts?
Well, Oswald brought up the notion of trying to offer artifacts to him in return for giving us knowledge, and I don't really want to give a shitty guy power armor and laser rifles.
Oh, no. I didn't mean ones that we had. I meant like...
Oh, I'm saying like if we find any, I was just using those as examples.
I wouldn't actually give it to him. No, I meant like, hey, underneath the town, there's a bunch of artifacts and crap, and we're expert artifact getters. We went to Vovar and crap.
You guys are missing the point for why we're going to him, remember? We need to evacuate the city. That's why we're seeing him.
Yeah, I know, but first we need to find out if he even knows about the gun too.
Well then, how do you think is the best way to convince him that the end of the world is coming?
How do you convince someone that only cares about themselves?
Tell him Trulia or something is like out of town or something.
He doesn't care. He wouldn't care. Well, he would, but... Listen.
Like, is he a bully? Like,
he doesn't care about his people here, I can guarantee you that. Yeah, he's a bully.
Kale, do you think Trulia could help out?
I don't know.
Well, in my experience, bullies respond to pride and they respond to strength.
Yeah.
Should
You
we
get-
talk? Sorry.
I mean, if we could get blackmail on him, that's the only thing I can really think of that would make him do something. We're not going to get him. We're not going to persuade him. I can tell you that with our words.
Was the knowledge of you kidnapping / partying with his wife, was that public knowledge?
A lot of people know about that.
Oh shit!
It's a different atmosphere here, man. It's a different life.
I don't. This is all so alien to me.
Should we talk to the head priestess of Sudiville?
Wouldn't that be the Grand Poobah?
He would indeed be both the mayor of the town and head priest of the temple.
Oh, should we talk to the second man?
You don't think he installed one of his own lackeys?
Well, this is
Okay, well, what I'm hearing is it doesn't even matter if we prep. Let's just go talk.
Hey, we
You
don't.
got-
We don't need their permission. Remember, this is Plan B.
Yeah, we have a giant skyship that we can, a giant gun floating in the air that we can threaten them all with. But Kale and Aelyn, you guys, this is your town, this is your experience. So I know you don't want to talk to them, but whatever you think might be the best way to go through this before we have to point the giant skyship gun at them.
You know what would work?
What?
I mean, I blew up my town and I'm fine.
You've been drunk for 4 days straight.
I'm fine.
Blim.
Yo.
Would I know if there's something that he truly treasures?
Something that Claudius White truly treasures.
His dick.
Yes.
I don't know. You tell me.
But also, there was 1 year where his team did win the Beard League Championship. He was crowned MVP or deigned MVP, and we got a big, gaudy trophy from it, which he seemed very proud of.
Ah, fuck. I know what we have to do.
Are we heisting?
We have to get his trophy.
A trophy.
That's what he cares about, man.
This
I hope
is
you all got like 15 dispel magics, detect traps, and good eyes for giant rocks rolling down hallways, because that's what we're gonna need to get to this trophy.
The longer the hallway, the bigger the rock.
Wait.
Not
So you're
again.
saying the best way to undermine this dude's pride
Yep.
is to give him back the trophy that we steal from him?
It's a yeah.
Oh man. I want to do this so badly. Can we please do this?
What was
Is
this
this Breezy or
competition?
Caladan talking?
There's a lot of crossover right now.
Okay.
So you guys are about halfway up the temple steps at this point.
So recon trophy room. Do we deface it? Do we steal it? What do we do?
What we do is we hold it in front of him and say, "You better fucking evacuate this city, or this thing's gonna be wrecked."
Okay.
And if he
real quick.
refuses, we challenge him to a drinking competition.
Wait,
Oh, I was just
real
gonna
quick.
have Jack and I blow up the trophy.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Should we try talking to him first, and then if he says no,
I think it'll
that's
be.
when we Ocean 7 it.
Yeah,
I
you
think
know
it'll
what?
be easier for us to sneak around if he doesn't know we're here.
Well, I think me and you should stay back. They can go ahead. You know, they need to see. They need to talk to him and see for themselves. What kind of?
So a heist takes some time.
You're
Yeah.
still willing to work with me?
You son of a bitch. I'm in. For now.
Right.
Alright, so Yahek, myself, Oswald, and Vay,
Yeah.
question mark.
The faces of the party.
Alright, you guys are gonna hang back. We'll go up there, talk to him, realize how big of a piece of a shit he is, maybe get some eyes in this trophy room, and then we come back and we steal his shit.
I mean, honestly, there's one other scenario we haven't contemplated. Him and Vay could just hit it off. They're both dicks.
Also, speaking of Vayek, you would have had to take him out of the wheelbarrow of Sanctuary to go up these stairs.
Oh yeah, I tipped him out.
Okay. Also, the wheelbarrow doesn't really fit in the bag of holding or anything, so you just kind of have to drag it along behind you if you want to.
I strap it to my back like a turtle shell.
Okay.
Your race has suddenly changed.
I'm turtle now.
Funnily enough, your AC went down.
Okay. I say the decreased agility is balanced by the protection that having a wheelbarrow strapped to your back offers. Okay.
Okay, so I'm the lead because I'm the face of the party, and I'm kidding.
I think Yahek should do the talking, honestly.
Actually, Yahek, you do have ties to the Empire, maybe.
He's the only one he'll really listen to. One look at Cal and you can tell this guy's been beaten and enslaved. He won't even want to.
I mean,
I'm 100% the bad cop in this situation. I shouldn't be the first person talking.
It should 100% be Yahek.
It should be Heck.
Well, can it be a group of us? Because I feel like when it's just me, it's... Yeah.
We're going together.
We're going to be there with you. It's just I feel like you give off the good cop vibe, you know.
Just don't
Despite
give into beer pressure, Yahek.
What's beer pressure?
Pressure
It's
to
when
drink beer.
you've been drinking and people try to convince you to do something you don't want to do.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to convince him to tell us about the gun.
Yeah.
Evacuate the city.
And evacuate.
Yeah.
From a little bit behind you, Syed calls up. So, it sounds like this is a potentially delicate situation. Do you want us to go in with you, or should we wait outside?
No, we don't need muscle. You can be out here with me and Aelyn.
Perhaps you could explain to us some of what's going on.
CPO just saw porn for the first time.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, why are they fighting each other, Dad? Are
Those people hurting each other. Why?
Why is no one stopping them?
Alright, you guys, you go in. I got this. And I take out the fuzzy handcuffs and I'm like,
Oh,
alright, so
no.
when a mommy and a daddy. And then
when a daddy kidnaps a mommy.
I go off to explain that while they do their thing.
So the two of you plus the Warforged peel off, and give them the talk. As Vayek, Yahek, Kaladin, and Oswald reach the summit of the hill and the main temple proper. The music is loud, and you can tell that it's emanating from this inside the main temple building. This beautiful edifice in white marble, intricately carved on the exterior. Several statues all around are in various poses, positions. Some of them have been streaked with paint in what looks like a deliberate way, paint or chalk or something. There's splatters of brightly colored pigments on the ground. There are many different people milling about outside, but what catches your attention first and foremost is loud music, and you can see through the open main archway into the main kind of central space of this building. There is what looks to be some enormous dance party going on. You see a press of bodies moving rhythmically. Would you want to go in?
Yes.
Okay. So as you pass through the archway, the music washes over you. It is percussive, rhythmic. Smells wash over you as well. A lot of sweaty bodies, incense, smoke, various perfumes. And you can see that it's a large cylindrical chamber, perhaps 90 feet across, before coming to a, again, beautifully carved, vaulted ceiling in white marble. And there are a number of raised platforms around a central dais, each of which has a beautiful, after the manner of their own race, dancer upon it. And there's this crowd around the center, kind of moving to the music in their own way. And in the center, on the central dais, you can see three figures dressed in white and gold regalia, one of whom has a really big pointy hat. And this figure on the central platform is just kind of holding his hands up and kind of moving his nodding his head to the beat in the "I'm too cool to dance" kind of way. As the two other figures call out incantations and what sound almost like prayers, but to the rhythm of the music in common.
Prayers.
And they are prayers praising Sunika. And so you guys enter. And I'll just put you on the map that you see for fun.
Oh yeah.
Not that I necessarily anticipate you fighting anything here.
Come on, Dutz.
Well,
You don't. Interesting.
No, I
fireball.
just thought it would be fun.
The last time we came to a place like this, a lot of people ended up dying.
So, not all of the dancers are female humanoids. They were just the convenient dancer tokens I found.
We're
There
not
are-
on the map.
There are, in fact, and on the... So the dancers are a mix of Adonai, humans, dwarves, and mix of genders, and the crowd as well is diverse, although look to be mostly people from out of town. Some of whom have kind of gotten more into the party, some of whom are just kind of watching and like, what? And yeah, you take the figure in the center with the big pointy hat and fancy clothes to probably be the Grand Poobah, if not a figure of comparable importance.
Could we have asked, by the way, before we got up here from Kalevandor and Aelyn, what Claudius looked like, so at least we know what to look for?
Look for a giant pointy hat.
There you go.
Look for a giant dick.
This is indeed Claudius White. He's tall, handsome, human, or with dark skin and big pointy hat. So as you guys enter this room, a couple of the crowd who are really into it kind of like dance over towards you and are trying to get you to start moving.
Caladan.
Yeah, the dancer closest to you finds your eyes, Yahek, and just starts vibing.
You say vibin'?
Yep.
Okay.
It's what people say in Sunikalos.
I guess I'm vibing also.
All right. So as Yahek begins moving to the music, what are you guys doing?
We're dancing our way towards the dais.
Okay.
Like,
I'm using my wings disguised as my cloak to push people away from
Yeah,
me
like
as I
you're
start dancing.
Did the map
you're
change?
dancing through the crowd.
I'm
on,
using my
let's
shortness
play.
to go through people's legs.
Okay. Without issue, you kind of make it towards the front. Although Aelyn does kind of bunk into somebody with the wheelbarrow strapped to his back. She's like, "Ow! What the?" Ow.
Isn't he outside?
Yeah, I'm out with Kalevandor.
Oh shit! Okay, sorry, that doesn't happen. Never mind. So no one gets bonked with a wheelbarrow.
No, I mean, I'm in a suit of armor, so I can. bonk
Indeed.
people.
So you just kind of like the Dndnaturalfun just strides forward into someone's space and like knocks them aside. And like, "Yo, dude, fuck!" And so you make a little bit of disturbance, and you see Claudius kind of lowers his head and his arms, turns his eyes. Hey, welcome! Come, join the party! All in honor of our matron, our mother, our protector, and provider, Sunika!
A drink to Sunika? I say,
If you look around, you don't actually see anyone drinking right now.
fuck. Fuck. Soon.
Keep vibing.
We're vibing. Okay. We want nothing more than to celebrate your Sunika, but we have grave news about this party. If we may approach
What?
the Lord.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over this awesome beat.
Can
Push
I-
his hand back up.
Can I use?
It kind of turns away from you.
Oh.
Wait, does Damn it, it's thaumaturgy. Never mind, I can't do it. I thought prestidigitation made stuff louder.
Aberlin Annihilator.
Standing by.
Can you recreate one of these beats?
We have a limited sound sampling and replay capability, yes.
Could you do it in a way that's precursor-ish?
I don't quite know what you mean by that.
Can you make music?
There are many cultural definitions of music. You would have to be more specific.
Can you make a rhythm?
Yes.
Can I hear this rhythm prior to funneling it outside of the suit?
Trial number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1,
Can I shout
2,
the same
3.
back at the Claudius?
What are you shouting at him?
I want to shout at him the same thing. I have grave news about his party. I have grave news about your party!
Make a persuasion check.
Let's go, yeah. Let's
See
go.
if you can get him to pay attention to you over this sick dance party he's throwing.
And I also, just as I'm doing this, I also shout, "Praise Sunika!"
Okay.
And, okay, that is a 13.
13? He kind of turns back towards you again and kind of raises an eyebrow. Like, well, I'm sure whatever it is can wait until after we've completed the rituals.
How long are the rituals gonna take?
As long as we want to keep dancing!
Unfortunately, we don't have time.
He's already not paying attention to you again.
Fuck!
Is
Hey,
there
does,
a way?
does he look just like a regular dude?
I say fuck Sunika!
What do you mean?
no.
What do you mean by that, Cat? Before that, what do you mean by that, Kalevandor?
Like, I want to cast a spell on him, but
Okay.
the type of spell I cast, like, he just look like
Charm spell.
I would like to charm him. But before I do, I mean, no, actually, no. I have such bad insight. No, fuck that. Never mind.
He looks like a
Oh,
dude.
someone know?
He looks like a dude in a fancy pointy hat.
I'm not gonna cast a spell. I am just gonna shout at him, like, after Yahek says all this stuff. I'm gonna say, "Does the end of the world sound like a fucking fun party?"
Yeah, he says that before I say my thing.
Make a charisma check, Kalevandor.
It's a 20 non-natural.
20?
Yeah.
So some of the people close to you kind of pause in their dancing. The musicians seem to be used to strange outbursts, and the music continues. But Claudius again kind of lowers his hands and is like, "Yo, y'all, if you're gonna bring in bad vibes here, that's not really what this place is about. I mean,
I want to punch him so bad.
look, you can either like have fun, you can wash, but all these good people here are just trying to have fun. Praise Sunika. We don't need to be hearing this shit about the end of the world.
Can we talk?
Fireball.
Can we talk, you and I?
I don't know who the hell you are,
Is there?
but sure we can talk after the party's done."
No!
While all this is going on, can I have attempted to have the Aberlin Annihilator create some kind of DJ beat?
Sure. Roll a performance check at disadvantage.
Well, I'm poisoned, so...
Yeah, so it's a disadvantage anyway.
That's Sunika.
Performance. Oh, that got stuck. Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, is the Watch Together loop actually working?
6.
I figured it out. Yeah.
Huh. 6?
I'll explain later.
6.
The Apparition later just kind of loudly and tonelessly says 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, guys.
Like-
Okay, I'm going back to my other
Like
strategy.
a rhythm entirely like out of step with the music, and a bunch of people are just like,
Clapping
Look
on the
over at
1
you
and the
like-
3, not the 2 and
Oh
4.
no.
I'd like to go back.
Like what? Like the dancer who's closest to you is just like, who is a beautiful female dwarven woman. Just kind of like pauses a moment in her gyrations and is like,
You aren't vibing.
what? What you doing here, guys? She doesn't say that, but that's the look she gives you.
Can I just scream fuck Sunika now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay, fuck Sunika. Fuck Sunika!
Yes!
God damn it!
The party resumes.
No, I mean like.
Do you
Forget.
do you guys think I should rain on this parade?
I'm gonna try one more thing and then you can rain.
Okay.
Am I able to walk right up to this Claudius dude?
He is on a raised dais, kind of in the middle, and it
Right, I'm
kind
gonna
of
start
seems
walking.
like there's this zone
Oh,
that
no.
no one's dancing into, and there's actually a pool of shallow water around it.
Are you about to record scratch this?
I'm gonna start walking in.
Okay, so you walk into the pool. You get some looks, but no one stops you.
Am I able to walk right up to him?
You're able to walk up to the base of the dais, and you could climb up the dais if you want.
I'm not gonna climb up the dais, but is there any other like significantly gyrating person beyond him that seems important to the ritual?
There are 2 other people who are dressed similarly, although less fancily, who are calling out incantations and prayers.
I'm just gonna say, I think it's real important for this party to continue that you listen to what we have to say. I'm gonna cast Charm Person on him, or I'm sorry, Charm Monster on him, and then one of the 2 people to the side. So they both have to
Okay.
make wisdom saving throws.
They surely do. Okay.
This is awkward now.
So for the rando, that's a natural 3. That fails.
Left
So
shark or right shark?
That's
Yeah.
left shark.
so left shark kind of stops calling stuff out to the crowd and is like, oh, okay. And for Claudius, that he also fails.
Ooh.
okay. So I'm gonna
So
say
he also kind of lowers his arms, and they both turn and look at you attentively.
I think
The other priest is like facing away, hasn't noticed yet.
so. I'm gonna turn to the lower dude, like I'm gonna turn to left shark.
You can
And
go
just
ahead and
say-
put yourself there if you want.
We can't see that map.
Oh shit. Okay. Never mind. I thought you were seeing all this shit. My bad, guys. Okay. So anyway, you came in over here. There's all these dancers. Claudius White's in the middle. I'm sorry. All right, you're like there now.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to left shark and to say I think you'd be an excellent substitute to keep this party going while we talk to Claudius.
Nods and goes up. Yeah, who wants to fuck Sunika?
God.
And I'm just gonna
That
turn
would
to
not be interpreted as an insult in this context.
Kalevandor sheds a single tear.
to Claudius and say I think we need to have a serious discussion. Why don't you come with us?
He just kind of blinks. Oh, of course. Sorry, I didn't realize that before. I was just so caught up in the party. You guys got this. He kind of claps his fellow priests on the back, and
Is there do you have like a office or a throne room or something like that we can go talk in?
oh yes. Come. Got just the place. I can show you some of my trophies, and yeah, and we can have a good chat with some good liquor and company. He smiles,
I
waggles his eyebrows.
I turn to the rest of the party with a look of like I'm sorry.
You said that it's really packed in here, right?
It's pretty packed. I didn't copy every single commenter onto here, but yeah, there's a bunch of people. It's pretty crowded.
And I see Caladan with him.
Yeah, you can see this happen.
Okay. Can I try to go behind behind Vaik and hide?
Sure,
Because I can hide behind bigger creatures.
sure. Roll a stealth check, I guess.
And it's a
11.
crowded party floor, so advantage.
Yeah, sure.
Got you, Gil.
Natural 20.
You just
Nice.
crawl up into the armpit of the Aberrant Annihilator and no one sees you.
You are very confident that you're matching the not particularly excellent dance moves of the Aberrant Annihilator. You are very hidden from Claudius.
Okay. Then, can I light up my Flame Tongue short sword?
Yeah. I mean, some of the people dancing close to you who can still just, like, see you are like, dude, not cool.
Yeah, and then I'm going, and I take 5 points of damage, and then I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
My sword has to be lit for that, though, so.
Okay.
And I'm going to follow Caladan invisibly.
Alright, I motion to Vaik and Yahek to follow us.
Vake's still in his fucking suit.
Clump,
Yeah.
clump, clump.
Clunk. So was Claudius.
Vaik continuing to move in the 1 and 3.
No, I told the
Claudius,
ones and
kinda-
twos to stop.
He sits down on the edge of the dais and kind of hops off into the pool, splashing lightly. It's like, and beckons you guys over towards here, where there's a door leading into some appendage structure. And he kind of weaves through the crowd naturally, kind of brushing up against some of the ladies in the crowd, but leads you out of this central dance party and down a short corridor, and then turns left into looks like it might be some kind of office, and indeed it is luxuriously appointed. And there are two scantily clad young human women just kind of reclining on a couch in the back. Ah, Grand Poobah, you've returned to us and brought friends. But he leads you in as, please, have a seat. I can bring you any refreshments you'd like, any company you'd like. You're, of course, welcome to my dear attendant's attention, or if any of you have differing tastes, please, I'm here to serve.
Oswald asks something in the chat.
I didn't see it.
As we're walking through,
Mhm.
can I look for the aforementioned trophy?
Oh yeah, it's there are several shelves behind his desk, and there is a large golden trophy, not quite in the middle, but they're prominently displayed on a shelf behind his desk.
Okay. I'm gonna ask something that Oswald would probably know.
Okay.
Would picking up said trophy break me out of invisibility?
No.
And if I pick it up, would it turn invisible?
Yes.
Okay. And last thing, is it too big for me to carry?
You could carry it awkwardly. It is
Okay.
ostentatiously large, perhaps 18 inches. or 2
So
feet
too
tall.
big for the bag of folding.
It'd be a struggle to get it into the bag of holding.
Okay. Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see how the conversation goes, but I'm gonna be inching closer to that trophy.
The trophy is this large gold goblet with elaborate handles and kind of stamp embossed in the front facing him is a really obnoxious likeness of Claudius, kind of doing a
Like an Adonis pose, but
yeah,
like,
like an Adonis pose, like
Yeah.
embossed on the front of this trophy.
Okay.
So he's Hercules, right? He has some Air Claudius shoes.
Yeah, and just
And-
like at the base of the trophy is written in Quailon lettering. For those of you who read Quailon, it's just MVP.
oh god.
God damn it.
Hey, Yahek, do you want anything you want to drink or anything you want to talk about? Yes, Yahek. No, Yahek.
Yeah, heck.
Sorry, I was muted because I was talking to the dog earlier and I forgot.
You've been offered refreshment, company. Anything
I-
you'd like.
If I could just respond to that, I'd
Sure.
say I greatly appreciate your offer. Your party seems, pretty great, and I don't think we're any
I
strangers
know, right?
to partying. And I kind of like throw up like the cool vibe sign, like thumb and pinkies on both hands, like swaying from side to side. Yeah, there you go. John's
He
got it.
responds in kind. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, just like that. But we come bearing some pretty complicated news, and it's gonna potentially screw up your party. And this is the way of the world right now. So, if I can get into it, basically, there's a hole that was ripped open in the sky, and it's consuming, like all life on Earth, and it'll be coming this way sometime in the near future. But this group here, and I point to my friends,
Seriously.
where we are the ones who have been put in charge of stopping it. And we've heard there's a really large gun here somewhere in this area that we might be able to take advantage of, some super old technology, and that you might know about it. But in order for us to do this, the downside is we need to evacuate the city to ensure that people will be safe. Now, I'm willing to look for a place for this party to continue, but it can't be here, and we need your help to save the world. So, can you lend us a helping hand?
There's this complex play of emotions across his face as you kind of go through all this heavy stuff. But as he is charmed, he is inclined to take it in the best way. So he just kind of furrows his brow, thinks for a second. Roll persuasion at advantage.
By the way, Blim, in the chat we're talking, me and Aelyn.
Okay, that's a 21.
21. Okay. It's like, huh. Well, that sounds like some heavy shit, bro. I'm gonna need a minute to think about it. Oh, you haven't told me what you want to drink yet. Wine, weed, tequila?
Tequila!
I like your suggestion of tequila.
Do you want... I recently came into possession of the tequila from the brewery down the street. You want that?
I
It's
think
like
maybe
good shit.
I think maybe just regular tequila will tide us over.
The tequila
right.
is good
Nope,
shit.
nope. Regular tequila is quite
Regular.
fine.
All right, girls. Regular tequila, limes,
No,
salt. Do any of you take salt?
I want the tequila.
No, you don't.
No, he doesn't.
No, I
He's-
do.
Can we shoot? Can the suit shut off talking?
Can.
Okay, can we do that manually?
No.
Fuck.
You know, while we're waiting for those drinks, that is a handsome mug up on that goblet up there.
I know, right?
Is
Let me
it?
tell you, those were my glory days.
Is it? Do you think my Quaylen's a little rusty? Do you think? Can I get a closer look at it? Could you bring it down?
Oh
here?
yeah, sure. I don't like to handle it too often, I don't like to get oils on
Of
the
course.
blade. But yeah, come here, let me show you. And there's this kind of gaudy array of other things. There's a small bust of him carved in white marble on the desk as well. There's what looks like a pair of ceremonial. You can tell at a glance these were never meant to be used in combat, like warhammers crossed over a symbol of Sunika, kind of on a plaque in the center of the wall, high above his desk. And there's just all sorts of gaudy shit around here. But as his two attendants get up and go to the sidebar and decant the tequila into various into glasses, rubbing the rims with salt, bringing some slices of limes as well. He gestures. Yeah, had a good thing going back then. That was longer ago than I like to admit, but still got it.
Oh my god!
I can imagine those stories of glory and conquest, and how legitimate and epic they would be.
You want to hear one? 'Cause, let me tell you, it was my junior year at school.
And let me tell you this: why don't if you bring that down here to your table, I'll listen to any stories you tell about that. But then you have to listen to our plea from our leader Yahek here.
Yeah, of course. Well, all right. Grasps it by the handles and sets it down on the desk.
Is the tequila here?
The tequila has been served to you all, and the attendants also hand Claudius a glass.
Is it the tequila?
It is not.
God damn it!
I'm gonna put an arm around his shoulder, pull him back towards Yahek, and as I do, I'm just gonna say, my buddy Oswald. It would have been so nice if he was here.
Right?
Tequila.
Oswald.
Gil!
I can hear it, but he's holding the trophy. Why would I?
he
put it on the desk, and then
Put it on the
Kalevandor
table, and I'm pulling him away.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna take the trophy.
Are we
Alright.
taking these shots?
As you kind of usher him towards Yahek, he holds up the glass. Oswald, make a sleight of hand check because the attendants are still paying attention to what's going on.
Do I get advantage because I'm invisible?
Yeah, you do.
I dropped my glass.
Okay.
Further advantage.
Okay. Well, luckily I had advantage because the first roll was a 3. 18.
18? Okay. As Yahek drops the glass,
Oh, I'm such a klutz.
let us clean that up for you. And as they've both turned away, no one seems to be watching the desk, and you're able to shoot the trophy off. No one seems to notice, and the trophy is invisible with you.
Me and Aelyn would try to make our way in through this party by now.
Okay, so you guys have entered the party. You see no sign of Claudius or your friends.
And we're in this hall too, right? With the sides in the middle.
So they'd be off the map now.
Right,
And
so-
you guys would have entered here.
And everyone else is in a separate room.
Yeah, they've all gone down this hallway.
Yeah.
So I'm disguised right now because I have my Groucho Marx mask on,
Okay.
and I want to look like a ugly version of Aelyn and shorter and slightly chubbier.
Okay. This is a judgment-free zone, so.
He still looks very attractive, though. It's not enough to offset anything.
It's like someone that's immaturely mad at someone would do.
Okay. As you make your way in, more people kind of dance up towards you.
I look at him like, what are you, 50 years old?
Just vibing, man. We gotta be vibing. Come on, little brother. You never
All
were
right,
good at
let's
vibing.
go. It's time I taught you how to dance, anyways. And I grab him, and I start spinning him around through the crowd.
I'm doing the fucking Caladan right now where I'm smiling. And I'm
That stops right at the eyes.
yeah.
Aelyn, make a performance check.
Oh, God.
Can I give him disadvantage if I don't want the stat?
Yeah.
It's fine. It's a 13. Should I roll again?
If Kalevandor
Yeah.
wants to resist and make, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
resisting your dance.
It's an 11.
Okay, so you swing. You don't quite collide with anybody, but you definitely kind of swing Kalevandor around, not terribly gracefully. He kind of catches his foot on a loose, an uneven part of the floor, and a bunch of people who were kind of dancing up to were just like, okay.
We were kind of intense, those two brothers. Yeah.
But you don't actually cause a scene or anything.
I let him go. Listen, if you're not going to take dancing seriously, I don't know what you can.
Shut up for 1 fucking second. Where the fuck are they?
I don't see Claudius anywhere.
You do not.
He should be on that dais, no?
Well, yeah, he's fucking always got to be seen, but where... We gotta go find them.
I look around. Do I see any grand passageways?
You sure do. There's also another large archway that leads out to the other entrance of the temple, but you know that this one would lead to the rest of the temple administrative offices and whatnot. So.
That one doorway over there looks pretty important.
Yeah, some fucking jackass like him would always do something as ostentatious as that. I mean, how many horses spilling out water are there?
Horses spilling out water?
Yeah,
There
sure.
are 2 horse statues flanking the door, each with a fountain.
He would have to.
Too many, man. Wait, no, fuck you. Let's go.
There's actually one of the party goers / worshippers has actually climbed on top of one of the horses and is like, yeah.
What t-shirt contest?
God. I toss her a ration. Like, you need to eat something.
Ridiculousness aside, while there's a lot of what's going on in this temple and around is superficially similar perhaps to what had been going on the party boat in the spirit world, there's more of a purposefulness to the stuff here. Feels less like hedonism for its own sake. You know that all of these various forms of enjoyment are all valid forms of worship of Sunika.
Right.
We get the feel this is very religious.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We've participated.
Alright, Kale. Should we make our way there?
Let's go.
Okay,
All right.
so easy enough to dance your way through the crowd. No one stops you from going down the corridor. They're pretty chill here.
And I'd like to guess, once we're through, I'd cast invisibility on both of us.
Okay.
So
And
that'd
you
be
can hear as you kind of enter this passageway the sounds of your compatriots and Claudius White loudly bragging about how great his glory days were. You remember that game, Kalevandor.
Of course I do.
Flashback?
Just 1,000 miles there.
Roll a concentration check.
Okay.
Oh.
But yeah, okay, so you guys are now in the corridor, not far from the office. As Yahex dropped the glass, Yahex yoinked the trophy. The attendants didn't notice as they kind of sweep up the glass and bring you a new one, Yahex.
Yeah, heck.
Okay,
Ben?
so is it still us?
It's whoever wants to do anything now. So as he raises the glass, it's a serious conversation. And to new friends, and it kind of pats you heartily on the back, Callan, and then kind of looks confused at his arm. As his arm kind of impacted your folded up wings. There's like a little bit of a cut on his forearm.
Sorry,
Um,
body augmentation. It's a new thing from where I'm from.
kind of looks at you. All right.
Do I drop the spell now, or do I wait until later?
It's you.
So yeah, as per our agreement, took a drink with you. We got to see your your trophy. That was an amazing. Can't believe that you sunk six shots in a row without hitting the rim.
Right.
That's truly impressive.
I could never
You should have seen it, man.
achieve such a feat myself, Caladan.
I don't think I could either.
I'm bored.
Oh yeah, Kalevandor and Aelyn, you hear this conversation. Yep.
Okay.
Now, like we were saying, though, our leader Yahek does have some pretty important news that we had to share with you. And I hope that when this is all
World
over,
ending, hole in the sky.
Yep.
yeah,
That's the stuff.
Wait, you need me to evacuate the city or something? Why?
Yeah, so turns out the sky is all consuming and it's gonna eat up all the people in this area, including yourself. So, yeah, we need to evacuate the city. It's
That's
not.
crazy talk. The Quelliar would never let a thing like that happen.
They're dead.
Oh, yeah, they're dead. Yeah, it's.
Get out of town. What do you mean they're
No.
dead?
Have you
I mean,
talked to Sunika in the past couple of weeks?
Well, I just was praying to her just a few minutes ago until you guys came in with your
Yeah,
important
have
business.
any of the priests been able to talk to them?
Okay, and I
Well,
put
I mean,
my
she
hand
doesn't
over
always
his
answer
mouth.
us directly, but the power we gain from her.
Jesus.
Sorry, what?
But yeah, we need to evacuate the city as soon as possible. The Quayar, it's very complicated, but yeah, they're not around to help us this time. So,
well, no, but they are. But
they are, but they aren't. Like, trust me, like Sunika, we trust me, we love to party. We're here in your good graces.
Sunika is going to be much happier if you do this. She's going to be much happier that she still has people to party for her than if you don't do this, and then she won't have people that can party and worship her.
Roll persuasion of advantage.
Right at 59:50 minutes.
Is that actually what it is?
It's a 22.
22.
Ooh.
Okay. It's like, oh. Or, I guess, if what you say is true, can certainly consult with her and start making those arrangements, but I mean, not a small city, it's going to take some time.
Mr. Claudius,
Yeah, what's up, my brother?
when's the last time you guys partied not here?
What do you mean, not here?
Like, you know how sometimes if you keep throwing parties, like, at the same place, like, it gets old, you know?
I've never really had that experience throwing sacred dance parties at the Temple of Sunika, but I
No,
mean, I
but-
guess you could say that about some other venues. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but, like, wouldn't it be cool to, like, do that, like, in the forest? Have, like, a sexy forest party with vines and trees and
Yeah, we could mix it
and
up
then
a
you
bit.
could have people swinging from the vines.
I like where your head's at, man.
Can I get the tequila?
Yeah, totally. Go, bring him back
don't.
tequila.
Don't give him the tequila.
No, I
Oh,
want the
I'm
tequila.
sorry.
No!
Probably not a great. More the. I mean, this stuff's still plenty good. You know, it's the silver.
No,
Pours you some more.
So that's
Can I-
two
I
additional
try-
shots.
Can I try peeking into the office and seeing?
Sure, you're invisible, so yeah, absolutely.
I want to find the statue or the trophy.
Okay, so you peek around the doorframe, you do not see the trophy.
I fucking don't see it.
You mean you don't see it?
Okay. Aelyn,
Yeah.
the trophy's not here. We're gonna have to kidnap him and make him bring it to us.
No.
God.
I mean, if you think that's the way to do it,
Should we? I think we should just burst in and do it.
you don't think there's any chance the group already took it?
I mean, you also see him having this seemingly amiable conversation with Kaladin. Yeah. and
Wait.
Yatek.
Do you see
Okay.
Oswald
You do
anywhere?
not see Oswald.
I don't see Ozzy.
You think?
You think he? I mean, they're talking normally. I'm sure Oswald's like somewhere.
But I want the tequila!
Now. as your new allies, Claudius, I know this is difficult information to take in, and
Yeah, totally. But I like the idea of this rad jungle party. Yeah, it's been a while since we threw one of those.
You could do it like for a week, and it'd be great.
Yeah.
Actually,
No.
you could do it for like 2 weeks.
Even I like the sound of this.
2 weeks might be pushing it a bit. I mean, we
No,
still
but
have
like
a
the
city to
food
run,
in the
but-
jungle, like you could just go back for your roots for like 2 weeks.
Actually, do you know
How
Zefalor?
refreshing that would be.
Zatar?
It's like you could
Yeah, I think
cast
we
off
could
the
make this
shell of a
work.
mechanical body that I've been wanting to do for so long.
It'll be the
Okay,
party of a
okay,
generation.
Tequila!
Claudius White's Jungle Shindig. Well, we'll workshop the name.
No, we're gonna let you. We're gonna let you workshop that name.
Yeah.
I got one last question for you, my main man.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
So, my man.
Hey,
Here we go.
my man.
Ka-chink, 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 ka-chink. I heard you have you're a person that has some pretty good information about things that might happen on the lowdown.
He looks at you, like exaggerately smiling. Yeah.
My friends and I here, we're told that there might be a big deposit of some artifacts, some ancient artifacts, or some type of facility deep underneath your city. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that or any ways to get down there, would you?
No, nothing. He winks, obviously. Don't have anything to do with any of that here.
So, like, a couple people that have no interest in that whatsoever, if they would happen to stumble across any type of information, where do you think they would want to go in this city to maybe come across stuff like that? For purely academic, hypothetical reasons.
Yeah, academic reasons. Girls, if you could give us some space. And they both leave the room. You have time to see them coming and get out of the way. One of them's like, "You smell that? Yeah, it smells like blood." I don't think there was
Patchouli?
anyone- I don't think there was anyone beating each other up, were there? No, we should probably go check on the party, make sure it hasn't gotten too rough. And they go past you back into the main temple area.
I punch Aelyn invisibly.
Does that break?
That would make you lose invisibility.
Not like an attack.
Okay, sure.
Yes, I saw them. They were very attractive, Kale.
He's like, so, again, like, making a show of looking really sly, Claudius is like, well, I mean, if someone were interested in, or not interested in certain, artifacts or whatever, whatever, no big deal for, like, strictly academic reasons.
Of course. Just academic reasons.
I mean,
Push his glasses up.
you could go check out my, father's villa, I mean. But, someone already purchased the latest batch. I mean, you seem like good guys and all, but I have relationships to
Of course.
pay.
But, just in case we wanted to maybe drop by, make a little donation, maybe make some academic inquiries, where would this villa be?
Oh, yeah. It's actually kind of towards the outskirts of town. It's on a big hill. Here, I can show you on a map. And he like brings you over to his desk and points at a map of the city and points out where the villa would be. I mean, my uncle or my father rather runs a pretty tight ship. So I could let him know you're coming, or
No, it's fine.
all right, because all right. I mean, if you're a serious buyer, I mean, might be better if you knew you were coming. Yeah, I think some of the merchandise is supposed to move out pretty soon, so.
I look over at Yahek.
Oh, we're serious.
Well, you sure you don't want me to write you any kind of letter of introduction or anything?
That seems great.
Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry. I didn't even catch your names. I'm Claudius White, of course. You know me, but and you guys are.
My name is Yahek.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, heck.
Likewise.
I'm Kaladin.
You're the unexpectedly spiky one. Pleasure to meet you. And who is this
Tequila.
excellent party plan? Hey, do you want to join my staff for like planning this this party? Because you're full of all sorts of great ideas. Tequila, great idea. Jungle Dash, great
Actually,
idea.
looking
I
for a
love
new
your armor.
gig. This is really rather perfect.
Is there gonna be more tequila? Can I get the tequila now?
All right, Vic. So you'll just stay here with the party or wherever they evacuate, and the rest of the Skymenders will go on. It'll be totally cool.
I like.
Yeah.
All right, cool. See ya.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to help me plan this thing?
Are you sure? Okay. Do I get tequila?
Oh,
Yeah,
John,
so-
look at chat.
He looks questioning at you, at Kaladin. Can he have the tequila? Yeah. Or
I'm gonna give him a wink. Yes, he can have the tequila.
all right. He goes over to the sidebar himself and pulls out a similar-looking bottle. The worm in this one is not quite so large as the one at the Flying Fist, but it is. As soon as he pops it open, y'all can smell it. It's the same stuff.
Oh, that was supposed to be a sarcastic wink, but okay, whatever. Let's see what happens.
Well, he failed to notice that. So, so he pours you a shot. There, woo! Oh man. Oh,
To
fuck
new business
it. And he pours himself a
acquaintances.
You two. We doing this?
I'll have the regular tequila still. So
Regular tequila. Kaladin, you want the tequila?
Yeah, I'd love the tequila.
All right, man. My own heart. He pours these shots, passes them around. New friendships, business opportunities, and the party of a generation thrown by me.
I'd like to cast Mage Hand and slap his fucking face.
Yeah. Okay. So your invisibility drops as
I'm still Groucho Marx though.
okay. Your invisibility drops as a spectral mage hand kind of appears in front of his face and lightly taps.
Also, my charm stops
Your charm stops.
because he did something harmful towards my target.
I mean, he wasn't there when you cast a spell, so it wouldn't necessarily drop a charm.
Well, no, because
He
it
doesn't
says
know that.
anytime Kalevandor was an ally of mine.
Sure, but slapping with a mage hand isn't technically harmful, so
Yes,
I
they
kind of
can't
up to
really
you if you want to
attack.
drop it.
So.
I'd say by strict reading, it wouldn't trigger the spell.
Okay.
It's not like he was dealt damage. It's a mage hand.
Okay.
No, that's not my my point was to slap that guy, not to do
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so as he's kind of like raising the shot glass, you kind of summon this mage hand, and he's like, "What?"
And then I run.
Was that one of you guys?
I can't do that.
And then it gives him the middle finger and it disappears.
Kind of turns towards the door. Make a dexterity check to see if you like pulled out of the door frame before he saw you.
Ooh.
Against
That's a
his
6.
perception.
It's a 6.
Okay. He sees, hey, who's that? He finishes his shot.
Oh man.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I have to kind of stumbles towards the door. Didn't quite.
He's still
didn't quite
charmed.
see that it was you. He is still charmed, but he makes his way towards the door, and is maybe 10 feet from the door. If you wanted to try to stop him or anything.
No, hold on a second.
Huh?
You don't want to waste a good hour. We're about to have a shot, a toast, I thought. You don't want to throw away a good business proposition just because you lost your glass.
You're right. It was probably one of the other clerics just having some fun.
Oh man, what a defusal! What a fucking defusal!
That's some Counter Strike.
Comes back towards you, pours himself another shot of tequila. It's like, all right. Yeah. What were we saying? To new friendships, business opportunities, and to me!
Tequila!
Another mage hand. No, I'm just kidding.
Throws the shot back. Vake, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
At disadvantage.
John, do you want to reply or no?
Oh, I ran and I thought you were gonna follow me and we were gonna go fucking look.
Oh yeah, I follow you.
Con 22.
Okay, so you suffer. And it's going to extend the drunkenness and poison effect you already have by a little bit, but no further adverse effect.
Wait, I suffer what?
No, it's just going to extend the duration.
Oh, okay. Of the poison and the...
Yeah, but you don't suffer any poison damage or anything.
Okay.
Claudius is like, ooh, oh man, that's stuff. Kind of like stumbles a bit, like, oh, well, I can't. Well, land it.
Why don't you go lie down, buddy? You seem.
It seems I can't really plan the party of the century like this. And
No.
and his two hands kind of glow with this warm energy, and that's the stuff.
He just greater resto himself. That jackass just spent like
He did lesser restoration on himself,
Okay.
but yeah, he.
Does that break charm as well, or is it just?
Lesser doesn't.
It cannot break charm now. And he's used on the poison condition from the alcohol anyway. So.
Gotcha.
All right, so Vedic, you're gonna be my right hand man planning the party of the century. Let's get to the deets.
Tequila.
Yeah, leech.
I look at Vayek and Yahek and I just kind of say, I think this should be a wonderful conversation to have maybe tomorrow once all of us have gotten a little bit more rest. And I look to see if I get any like nod or shake from Yahek or Vayek.
You see me drooling.
Also, Kalevandor, like, where have you put yourself apart from like ducking out of the doorway?
So, me and Aelyn want to look for like either like the gardens here, or find like a nearby.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't reading all the chat stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
we're looking for Trulia.
Yeah.
Okay, so you leave.
Yeah.
Make investigation checks.
Separate, because fuck you.
I still have -1 intelligence, so.
Don't worry, I rolled terribly. So it's only a 12.
16.
16. Okay.
Can
So
I use
you
my
both-
inspiration on this, actually?
Sure.
Yeah. It was 1d6.
I think it's just
D4.
like you can give yourself advantage. So.
Oh, okay.
If you
Oh
want.
shit.
Oh, well, it's 16.
All right. So, yeah, you guys wander the grounds a bit for a few minutes. You don't find her here. You stumble upon several interesting scenes. And what have you done with Scythe on the Warforged, by the way?
They're
I
outside-
told them to watch other people dancing and learn how to dance.
Okay, so as you're kind of making your way around, you see Scythe moving incredibly awkwardly, doing the out-of-rhythm version of the robot. The other Warforged are just kind of doing like this white man shuffle, like not quite sure what to do with themselves.
A couple are doing the truck driver. You know.
I've never felt so seen.
But like the one doing the truck driver is like not moving anything except for one arm, and it's just like. They're terrible dancers. But so you don't actually find Trulia on the temple grounds. But Aelyn, you drop some questions to some other people who seem to be minding the temple grounds who might know where to find the Grand Poobah's wife, and you learn that she often stays at the White family estate. when she's not here.
White family?
So let's. All right, man. We got to tell Scythe where we're going, so they can tell them where we're going. Let's head out there, man.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so we tell Scythe we're heading to the estate, and to tell the others where we're going.
Okay.
And this is our last chance, man. Man, the world ending really puts things into perspective.
In what way, Kel?
I'm still mad at you, but I might not be later.
Time and beer heal everything.
Yeah.
Slippers.
Let's go, man. Let's get Trulia. And I begin casting Spectral Pig, War Pig.
Oh no. This didn't work out so well last time, Kel.
Okay. So you've told Scythe where you're going?
Yes.
He's like, okay. How do you think we're doing? Are we dancing right?
I tighten the strap on his party hat, and I say, "You're doing great, pal."
Thanks, man. We're learning so much. This is really an enriching experience. Thank you. Thank you for showing us this wondrous place.
God damn it.
I think by the end of today, you'll be kings at expressing yourself.
Take your 2 blades and do this. Shing, shing, shing.
He's moving his hands in a totally separate rhythm to how he's kind of like rocking his hips back and forth.
And say vibin'. That's how they'll know. You're
Vibin'.
perfect. You'll fit right in.
Let's go, Cal.
You leave the Warforged there to learn how to party.
Yes. Yep. It's the best thing we can do for them.
And you guys leave without waiting for anybody, or?
I mean, this is an 11-minute cast time.
Okay. So Kaladin, Vic, Oswald, yeah, heck, how are you guys proceeding?
I was gonna try to like subtly motion for everyone to be like, "Hey, I think it's time everyone took a little bit of a rest, a little bit of a break. Maybe we should tomorrow talk a little bit more about this party, this forest party of the century." And I just kind of look at Yahek to be like, to see if he gives me like a subtle nod or a subtle shake.
Oh yeah,
All right.
I'm shaking.
Like shaking like we should leave or shaking like we should stay.
Oh, sorry, there was just some really loud thunder by me.
Oh.
Like we should stay and work out the details of the jungle party.
Oh, you want to stay?
I was trying to go
I'm
out of
just
here.
gonna start heading out.
Oh well, actually, let's leave then. Yeah, I think we. My bad. We got what we need.
Yeah, we got
I forgot we got the details.
Claudius, try to remember when this is all over, you might actually be doing a good thing.
Oh, of course, man. It's gonna be lit.
I just kind of pat him on the cheek.
We're gonna get ourselves some of those Clarion lanterns, and ooh, maybe we could bring in. Yeah, I got just the thing. All right, yeah, we can talk about this more tomorrow. We'll start making some arrangements. Bank, my man, you staying here, or you pooped out for the day? I mean, you look like you've been worshiping in your own way, real intense, like, yeah.
I give Kaladin the same kind of look, but one eye is kind of going the wrong way.
He has lesser restoration right there.
I mean,
I'm just gonna.
we can talk if I can go.
I'm gonna just tap in later and say, I think he just needs to get feel a little bit better.
Tequila.
That's his safe word.
FYI, Spencer, you're muted, so.
Yeah, sorry, I left Discord for some reason.
Ah, okay.
I'm back now.
Claudius, I think it's a. We'll come talk to you tomorrow, man.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Well, you know where to find me. Doesn't seem to have noticed his trophy's missing. He is really excited about this party. Is looking at the city map, pulls out some sheets of paper. Is like, oh yeah, okay. I think we can pull this off.
Yeah.
Do I leave a note threatening him with the trophy, or do I wait to use that as a bargaining chip against his dad?
Up to you. Up to you.
I'm gonna before we leave, I'm gonna leave a note.
Okay.
On his table that says, like on the chair, so he has to sit down when he looks to sit down. If you want your trophy back, you'll keep planning that party.
Okay.
And then I will just give him a big smile, and then we're all gonna leave.
Okay. It's like,
See you at the
bros.
party tomorrow.
You sure you don't want the benefit of any company? I can send some of the ladies or the lads home with you guys.
I think we're good right now, but wow, really appreciate the offer.
Yeah, totally. Anytime.
Yeah. Well.
Get out.
See you soon. And we're let's leave.
And we leave.
Indeed, and you're kind of pushing towards the end of the duration of the charm spell at this
I
point.
bounce into the wall before walking out the.
Okay. So you make your way back out. So if you care to look for them, easy enough to find Kalevandor and Aelyn in the middle of summoning a spectral pig.
Aelyn's still invisible, but yeah.
I mean, you're not.
I'm not.
Yeah, you can see Cal.
Well, presumably to ask around as to where Julia would have been, Aelyn would have had to.
Oh, right.
That's true.
And it only lasts 10 minutes, so it's been longer than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Oswald, what are you saying?
Is Kale still concentrating on casting the spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just basically lose concentration on my invisibility right in front of him with the trophy?
Yep. As you're conducting the complex arcane ritual to summon your spectral pig, suddenly there's an Oswald holding a trophy in front of you.
Should I roll concentration?
Yeah, sure. The only effect of this will be it will take slightly longer to cast a spell if you fail.
Sure.
So.
I failed.
Okay, it takes slightly longer to cast a spell. But, a trivial amount of time in the scheme of things.
What?
I charmed him.
Go invisible again, man. Get the shit out of here.
Can someone help me put it in the bag?
I grab it and shove it. Wait, no, you have the bag. The bag is invisible too.
I'm not invisible.
Oh, sorry. I pick up Oswald so he can put it in the bag.
It's kind of wide and awkward, but you've shoved more awkward things into the bags of holding before, and you're able to pocket the trophy.
I charmed him. It's about to wear off. We should keep moving. He showed us where his dad lives, which apparently is where the artifacts come from.
Will he know that you charmed him?
Wait.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I want to do one thing. And I run back into the party room with my Groucho Marx mask on.
Okay.
I try to go back into the hallway and peek stealthily.
Okay.
And if I succeed, I want to cast. Hold on. I want to cast Major Image.
Okay. Well, first, so who are you trying to hide from? Because you can't go back through the main room without anybody seeing you.
No, that's fine. Claudius, basically. Like
Okay.
if he's in his office.
Sure. So you make your way back to the hallway. Sure. Roll a stealth check.
Whew. Okay, that's better.
Did you want to finish your spectral pig first, or?
No, I'm gonna cancel that real quick.
Okay. So you make your way back through the party.
Shit, should have done this
Still
before.
going.
13.
13? So okay. Okay. You kind of look in the hallway. You don't. He seems to still be in his office. You don't see him.
Is the door open?
To the office, yeah.
Okay, I
It
try to
actually
see.
didn't even have a door that closes.
Okay, I try to cast Major Image where the trophy was and put another trophy there.
Okay, so you're going up to the door of the office?
I want to get within 120 feet. Yeah.
You have to be able to see the point where you're casting it.
Yes.
So yeah, you kind of creep up and kind of like peek past the door frame. Claudius is at his desk, still poring over papers, and yeah. And his attendants have come back into the room, and he's just kind of got his arm around one of their shoulders. What do you think about? And they're just kind of mumbling, and he kind of blinks and kind of pauses. He kind of just like pauses, like mid mumble, and you get the sense that the charm effect is wearing off very soon.
Yep. I cast that effect as fast as I can and get out of there.
Sure. You make a sleight of hand check.
Oh boy, now I'm sweating. Fuck. 9.
9? Okay. Major Image has both verbal and somatic components here.
Yep.
Okay. So as you attempt to quickly do the incantation, one of the women kind of like hears something at the door, looks up, sees you, and is like, "Hey, you! What are you doing?" You kind of wave, and you see that Claudius's eyes seem to clear, and he just kind of looks up from the desk. Motherfuckers! Who the fuck are you? Kind of points at you in the doorway.
Huh? I'm just the janitor. And then I go invisible. And I like disguise my voice a bit.
Roll a deception check.
Woo! There we go. He did drink the tequila.
He did, and then he lesser restoration.
Shit, you're right.
Restoration.
22.
22? Janitor? Do we have any janitors? And she's like, and kind of in that moment of distraction, you're able to go invisible. Anyway, there's some kind of fuckery going on. Kind of turns around. Let's say you succeeded at casting the major image.
Okay, and that was at 6th level I cast it.
Okay, so it just lasts forever, right?
It lasts forever.
But
Okay.
I left the note. God damn it.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
He didn't know that.
I didn't know that!
Quick question.
Well, he's gonna try and
Would
grab it, and then he'll realize it's
True.
an illusion.
That's true. Okay.
Fucking Dragonborn, and kind of, well, you don't see what happens. You just hear a
I
shout of
run.
anger.
I go.
Would Kalevandor know where the trophy was?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
I-
were outside with you.
I was outside the office.
Well,
No,
it was actually taken
yeah, but-
before they got there, so the trophy was somewhere, but I don't know. You don't know how he interpreted it.
We
summoned it
only-
on a spot on his shelf.
Okay.
Yeah.
You
Question.
may have gotten it right. You may not have. You don't know because you're running away.
Okay.
And he sounds angry.
Hmm.
You make it back to the party.
Invisibly.
Do I have time to ask something real quick?
Yeah, it does.
When I was
That whole escapade takes him a couple minutes, so.
when I was asked, I guess, yeah, when he was doing his thing, I'd like to have asked around if anyone's seen like the Nuclearian representatives. I guess.
Sure, make another investigation check.
Oy. Eight.
No one seems to know. I mean, some people have heard that they're in town, but no one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'd also like to change my disguise if I can.
Sure, easy enough.
Alright.
Alright. So you guys reunite, leaving the Warforged party. You making your way to the White family estate.
Well, now that everyone's gathered, I just left them to talk so they can come with us.
Yeah, I was kind of asking all you guys. So.
I guess we should tell the Warforged maybe go back either make your way back to the ship on your own pace, but
They should be
I look-
backup.
I look at Scythe and I say, God help me if you stop dancing.
Okay.
Maybe we should get them like the ship nearby as a quick retreat. Tell Scythe to go back. Get the ship invisibly there.
Kale, where did you go? What did you do?
I put the statue back. We gotta go though. His charm. whatever
Motherfucker,
he did.
I left a note.
You left a note?
You said blackmail. I left a blackmail note.
Oh, you really did it, man. We gotta get out of here though. Like he's about to get out here.
There seems to be some sort of disruption in the music in like the main dance hall.
I
Both-
masked
at
many
both
faces
Paladin.
myself into a very nondescript human.
There's some angry voices.
I'm pulling Paladin. Let's go.
All right, so as you guys
Let's get the fuck out of
get
here.
the fuck out of the temple grounds,
Question.
Yeah.
I have the cart strapped to my back, right?
yeah,
That means the wheels are facing outwards.
presumably.
I'm just riding across the ground.
Wait, so what are you doing?
I'm just like scooting across the ground after Calvin.
All right, so this is on top of a hill with lots of steep stairs. So up to you how you want to descend this.
Backflipping, sure.
Okay. So as you backflip with a wheelbarrow, you draw no small amount of attention to yourselves. As you
Exactly what we need.
as you leave the temple, no one stops you. A lot of people saw you go in very dramatic fashion.
That's how we do.
So kind of as you guys are halfway down the hill, you make your way out of the temple grounds, and set off towards the White family estate. You all know where it is now. To see what kinds of artifacts they might have there. You make your way through the city towards the estate of Claudius's father, who Kalevandor and Aelyn, you know his father to be a member of the Sostami family. In fact, you even met him once, Kalevandor. His father is named Umbatha Sostami. And he's a kind of scary dude. He's not an outright dick, but he does radiate a certain menace in a way that all good mobster dads do.
Monster dads.
That's my favorite anime.
You know that he's deep in some shady shit that the Sostami family does. He resides in a pretty comfortable estate on the outskirts of the city, with his wife and their retainers. And Aelyn, you also suspect that Trulia you've learned that Trulia can sometimes be found there. The estate is technically Claudius's mother's property. You guys want to make your way there? Any detours? Any things you want to do on the way?
I want to know where Breezy got that pizza.
Oh, it's a 19-incher.
Oh,
Wait,
is it the
you got one of those
19-incher?
too?
Oh, finger
Oh
two
my
snap.
god, dude. That's gross.
Dude, I love it.
It's
That,
a mile down the road. Bought it on Friday.
that pizza is street legal.
Barely.
What is it, Latka? Oh fuck. I hope she doesn't have to go outside.
Your dog sounds like a constantly squeaky opening and closing door.
Yeah, that's about right. Latka, what's up, girl? What's up, bum bitch?
Is there a marketplace with scrolls?
There's almost.
Are we
yeah.
going shopping now?
Oswald, did you want to go? To
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I swear, if we
I mean,
shop for
if-
an hour, I'm gonna be mad.
I'm
If
just.
Kale
okay.
goes shopping, sure, but no, I thought we were doing other shit first.
All right.
I'm
After
kidding,
we go
boys.
to the White Estate.
I am gonna go check if she wants to go outside real quick, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's. You're just the protagonist. That's all right.
No, Cal. Today you're the protag.
Come on, see if you want to go outside.
Yeah, we're gonna head to the White Estate.
Okay.
And I explained to the group that we're kind of low-key looking for Trulia.
Sure. As you make your way there and explain this, neither of you have been to the White Estate before. You know that it's there, but you've never had particularly good reason to actually visit the grounds. It is. You don't know it to be remarkable in particular any way. It's like a rich family's house, but a couple of you do notice as you're making your way through the city that you do have a tail. There's actually, you keep seeing that guy with the red vest who tried to take you on a tour. Never looking right at you. Not obviously following you. But every time you turn around, or most times you turn around, you keep seeing him, and he's clearly following you.
Hey, Kaladin.
Yeah.
Red Vest is
keeping a
following
distance.
us.
Never more than 50 feet, or never
Do you
closer.
wanna have a talk with him, or?
I mean, sure. I mean, how violent do you want this to be?
Do you guys want me to try to get him to come closer?
I think we just want him to leave us alone. I don't know if we need to kill him. He's just a working man.
You said he's never closer than 50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna stop walking, just looking at the side of a, building.
Mhm.
Once he's within 30 feet of me, I'm just gonna tell him, in his head, to go talk to the marks.
Okay, well, when you stop, he also he's never walking towards you while you're looking, and he's currently pestering some other group of what look like perhaps college-age Quaylon, and it hasn't actually gotten within 30 feet of you. You're not paying attention to you, but
Okay, I'll go catch up with the group then.
okay. As you proceed further, you can turn around again. He's again.
I'm gonna kill this guy.
I got a suggestion for him. If he gets closer.
Are you gonna cast suggestion?
Yeah.
My man.
Actually, I'm invisible.
Are you?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd cast invisibility when I said I'm a janitor.
Oh, that's true. I guess. Okay.
If that's the case, then we would have never seen you
Can you warp it?
outside, and we never would have had that.
I have a voice.
Well, yeah, he can still talk to us.
Didn't you summon Warpig?
No.
Oh.
No, so it's fine. It's fine. So he's invisible. You guys are walking. Yeah.
So then,
this guy's still following you.
when he gets within 30 feet of me, I'll trail back. I'll be like, guys, I got this. And then I'll trail back. I'm gonna trail back and blah, 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 blah. So I trail back.
So as the party kind of turns and keeps walking, he kind of glances towards them and kind of breaks off his conversation with the college kids and just kind of saunters along at a normal pace. Eventually gets within 30 feet of you.
I'm also disguised. But I'm going to second level suggestion him.
All right, so that drops invisibility.
I'll be like, go to the marketplace and go accost people there.
Just make a wisdom save.
Yep, 17.
He looks at you. It's like, I don't know that I do. Sorry. He just kind of looks at you as confusedly as he didn't see you there before. It's like, oh, excuse me, sir. It just kind of walks past you.
Mm. I walk behind him.
Okay. Yo, man, you got a problem?
Me? Nah. I don't got a problem. You got a problem?
Nah, we've only got a problem if you keep following me.
Maybe I want a tour.
Roll a deception check.
Decepticon, that would be a 12.
You seem like you know your way around. Not sure you need a tour, but have you checked out the temple yet? I hear there's a great party going on there today.
Oh, can you tell me more about the temple?
Yeah. If you go back that way, it's actually not too far from here, you know?
Well, I mean, what's so special about it?
Oh, all sorts of things. It's the best party you'll find for 100 miles, tell you that.
We keep moving. We keep moving.
Isn't Sunika in 100 miles?
He kind of keeps walking as well.
He's still walking?
Yeah.
Fireball.
Alright, one more time. I'm going to cast Suggestion.
Okay.
Listen, I think there's a lot more customers in front of the temple you can accost. You should go there.
Suppose you're probably right.
Oh, thank God.
Well, have a good day, sir.
Yep.
He kind of turns around and walks back towards the temple.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bing! And I go up to the group. He's not following us no more.
Oh, fuck.
Do I see any other red vests around?
I go into the wheelbarrow.
Sorry, any other what?
Red vests? Like dudes wearing red vests? Just walking around?
No.
Okay.
That's 8 hours, by the way, Suggestion.
Okay. Well, or until he doesn't. So, technically, it would wear off as soon as he accosts somebody in front of the temple. But,
By the way, Kale, I got him to write this letter. I don't know where you are, but
No, I'm not invisible, because I'm concentrating on Suggestion.
all right, I show him the letter we got Claudius to write before he was charmed about getting us to access to the villa.
Nice, man. You got everything.
You asked us to do a thing. We did a thing.
I almost didn't even need to slap him in the face.
Was that you? Wait, that was you?
That was me, man.
And the evacuation. The
Yeah.
forest party.
Oh yeah, I heard some of that conversation. That's some good shit, man. You really got it.
Now we just have to make sure that he does all that, because he is definitely not going to be happy with me.
He's probably going to Daddy. We might actually meet him. We
Sorry,
have to
guys.
be fast.
Oh, delightful. Then, you know. You said he's like an actual bad dude, not like just a douchebag bully like his son.
Well, yeah.
Well, I feel like
His dad.
you can't be a Sistami without cracking a few eggs.
Yeah. He's the bad one. The actually bad one.
Would they have run in any circles that would have come to the pits when I was being a gladiator?
you can roll a history check.
I doubt it, but why not?
Yeah, crime family pits.
It's 18.
18?
Yeah.
It sounds like a name you've heard,
Okay.
but you don't know more from your history.
I wouldn't have
Yeah.
been, particularly attentive to that stuff anyway. But it's just more of just my mistress at one point, blah 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 talk.
Yeah, he met with somebody or whatever. But
Exactly.
You don't know much more. So.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Well, if he's a bad dude, I mean, maybe he might take this whole. He might actually, we might actually be getting his favor if we point out that his son's gonna throw a hissy fit over a trophy, and he's we might be able to use that to our advantage. Person that has true strength, power.
Also, a man with actual power.
That's what I'm saying.
He might be more receptive to this evacuation because he knows
That's a good point.
You gotta
he
be
loses
careful, though.
everything. He loses everything.
We gotta be
That-
careful here. Two things. One, probably sent a message actually ahead if you think about it. And then you also got to think about the fact that this guy, you're not going to get his pride like that. And they're all about family. You know, they always talk about family. I mean, they're about their name. They put it on the big tall buildings. But we embarrassed one of his family members, so we're not going to be in the good graces. He's going to try and get us in his snare and try and do something to us. We're not starting well here. We're going to have a good offer.
It's true. These nobles like to think they live life in a garden of olives.
That's why I'm saying we just sunder the city.
Let's
No, that should be
let's
plan.
maybe
It's plan B for a reason.
let's maybe demote that to plan like what's in
Z.
common. What's after S in common?
Zed.
Z. Let's promote that to plan Z.
No, I'd say plan B. And then I could just start over here.
Where's B in the common alphabet, Aelyn?
It's after Z.
After
it's
Z.
way
Okay.
after. Yeah,
Way after Z.
It's,
Alright.
yeah, it's like the last
No,
letter.
it's the second.
Okay. Yeah, common's weird.
No, it's
Yeah.
It actually repeats and rotates around.
Okay.
It's a circle.
Yeah, B is actually like after the fourth time you go through it.
All right.
Our alphabet's lunar based here, so you know, depends on the cycle.
There's
Dur-
a slight
during-
humming in my ear.
Anyway,
During this month, there is no B.
I tell the worm in Vake's stomach to keep him quiet.
The worm feels sated.
It will remember what you said.
Speak with animals.
There's
So-
a Baldur's Gate reference.
so you guys, during your deliberations and having lost your tail, make it through. Again, this is not a large city, so it takes perhaps this maybe like a 45-minute walk from the center of town where the temple is, to where the Claudius or the Claudia White's estate. As you approach, you see it's perched on a rocky bluff atop a hill. There are other buildings around, but this is definitely set apart by the high terrain. And you guys are on a map of darkness.
Yes.
But you can see this. Oh gosh! Oh, I want to reveal that.
Osh bagosh.
Reveal. There we
There we
go.
go.
My God.
Okay, so make sure to set your hit points and whatever in roll 20 back to what they're actually at. But you guys are down here, and as you approach, you can see there's a couple flights of well-carved stone stairs beyond a pair of statues of leonine beings. The kinds of like lion statues rich people have at their driveways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's those.
This is clearly a white estate. Okay.
And you see at the top of the steps what looks to be like a well-armored guard of some kind wielding a weapon and a shield, just standing at the top in front of the gates, which are currently open, but just keeping an eye on the traffic going past. Doesn't pay you any particular mind, but as you kind of approach the bottom of the stairs, how do you want to act? What do you want to do?
I wanted to do one side note that we told Scythe to go onto the ship and bring it over stealthily.
Okay, done easily enough.
Okay.
I think-
Kale, do you want us to just walk in all important like with the letter out, or how do you guys want to do this? We have this discussion before we get to the stairs.
Sorry. 1 minute. No, the map looks like the gate's open. The gate's actually closed.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. I think
Who
Parents
are
are
we here
above
to see
their-
again?
Claudius' dad.
What's his name?
Umbasa?
Umbapa.
Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Sorry, Umbasa or Umbatha?
With a TH.
TH. Okay.
I look at Kale and I say, I just think the adults in any relationship see above their kids' problems. I don't think
I don't know, man.
they'll care if their kid has beef with Kalevandor.
Well, in any case, they'll probably see through any disguise I bring in anyway.
True.
I drop disguise.
Why don't you just sit out?
Nah, gotta
I
all
think
be
he
in this
needs to
one.
Be here.
We gotta go to that gun. You said it was here, right?
No, we said the artifacts came from here.
He knows where the artifacts come from, so he knows wherever it is.
Oh,
buried.
his dad knows where.
Yeah, his dad knows where the artifacts come from.
I
Oh.
look over to the left. Do I see a big gun?
You do not.
Ah,
I think
Guy-
maybe.
go
it
ahead.
should- I was gonna say maybe it should be. I don't think you should go in now, Kaladin. And maybe
Why not?
me, Oswald, and Aelyn go in, and I go in disguise again. Actually, because they're gonna be looking for you. They're not looking
Yeah,
for
but
me.
Kaladin can make himself look like whatever.
Oh yeah.
But as you said, they've already sent a message. They know somebody is going to be showing up asking
Oh, yeah.
suspiciously similar
That's
information.
That's
so if we go in with all cards on the table, tell them like, listen, your son's kind of a piece of shit. We're coming to you though, with information. We did this to your son because of things.
And be polite about saying his son is a piece of shit. All right, don't be like that.
His
I
son
like what you're generally saying, though.
Yeah,
I'm not-
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like
Yeah.
he's the type of person that would understand that his son's being a putz.
Like, we know his son got to where he was because of him, so we're going to him with all the respect in the world.
That what Oswald said.
That would work, maybe, but we might have to offer something. I'm just gonna say that right now. We might have to sacrifice something, and I don't know
feel
what.
So good.
No, you're right. You're right.
Like maybe
Yeah.
Vague here in his power armor, he'll notice that and be like, "Get out of that suit."
Hey, Vague, don't you have a fancy crystal that you can make yourself feel better with?
What?
You do.
Your necklace.
Oh yeah.
Maybe you should make your fancy crystal make you feel better, so you don't puke on this dude when we're trying to fight civil war before the world ends.
I mean, you guys want me to use the necklace for that? If I do that, if somebody dies, then they're dead.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
fine.
It's fine.
I like him better. this way.
We've almost all died. It's fine.
No, don't use it. Don't use it.
Don't use it or
Don't.
not.
Don't.
Don't. Okay.
I like that. Just get ready for maybe some sort of sacrifice, but just be respectful. All right.
What if he asks us to do a job for him in return? I'm okay with that. I think we can interpret that and do that as we need to.
Why-
That'd be
I'm okay
fine.
with it too, but we should. It's either a short job or a job after.
Why
Listen.
don't we just offer to bring back any artifacts we see while we're down there?
Because I'm not going to give this guy power armor or laser guns.
But we could just say that and then not.
That's what I said before.
Yeah, that's what Oswald said before.
I don't think lying to that degree will help us.
We'll have to give something. Just
Let's just go talk. Let's wing it. Winging it works.
Yeah,
You
Usually
want me
does.
to steal something again?
I agree. We overthink everything.
Also, you want to go invisible, huh?
You want me to steal something again?
I think it'd be fun.
The guard at the top of the steps just calls down to you. You all, do you have business here, or because if not, you should move along.
I just
Yeah, we
walk up,
do.
Show him the letter.
Okay, so you walk up the steps and hand him the letter.
Mhm.
Kind of reads it. Kind of rolls his eyes. Rolls to scroll up. Oh, look, I'm terribly sorry, but Master Sasami is in the middle of an important business meeting right now. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come back later. I can let him know you stopped by, though. Is there a name I can give him?
Listen, I'm sure you've already gotten word about what's happened at the temple. We're here to have a serious conversation with the person in charge.
Roll persuasion.
23.
I'm not sure of anything that happened at the temple, but kind of sizes you all up, sees all your fancy shit. It's like, oh, I'll let Master Sostami know you're here. Is there a name I can give him?
Caladan.
The Skymen. Oh.
And friends.
All right, if you'd be so kind as to just wait here a moment. And he kind of raps on the door, on the gate in a particular pattern. It opens, and he steps inside with the letter. The gate closes.
Alright, so either this is going to work out great, or we're all about to get, like, our limbs ripped off. It's going to be one or the other.
I'm examining the plants, the bushes in front.
I grip my hilt.
They are well manicured, beautifully tended plants. A couple of minutes pass, and then the stone of the gate cracks open a bit, and the guard steps through again and said, Master Sostami will see you shortly. Please, come in.
Everybody, head on a swivel.
Can I... You said he rolled his eyes when he saw the letter?
Yep.
Okay. Can I ask him, why'd you roll your eyes before?
Just kind of says, kind of ushers.
Wow.
He goes.
He's angry.
Indeed, there do appear to be a couple of dogs barking on the property.
Blimps
Not
grabbing
necessarily-
tokens.
But
Shit, what was the name in,
yeah, there probably would be dogs here. So
Oh yeah.
what was the name in Spaceballs that always caused, barking?
Triblucher.
Yeah.
Trablucher. That's Young Frankenstein, not Spaceballs.
I know.
Damn it, you're right.
Spaceballs adjacent.
Listen, I'm playing with the dog right now. I'm...
Luca.
Ugh. Okay. Well, anyway, as I find a dog token,
I walk up to him and I undo the wrappings on my hand and I flash him the ring of the Clarion knighthood and I say, I think we need to be in that meeting.
roll persuasion at advantage.
Calavander's like,
Oh, yeah.
23.
23. He kind of takes in the ring. Like, oh, my sirs, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. You should have. Mine
I
is-
was.
um,
There was a lot on my mind.
Of
Sorry.
course. I'm sure.
He sent his squire to do his talking when he shouldn't have.
Yes, I know. My
Squire talking out of hand.
Oh.
I caress his face and I plant a kiss on his mouth and I
Oh
say,
my god! Oh Jesus!
On whose mouth?
"It's okay, my child."
Kaladin's right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Would you like me to discipline? And I pulled the glaive.
He just
No,
kind
no,
of
no.
raises his eyebrow and is like, please, come with me.
And I shrug and I say, "When in Suda Calvos."
Only that was the first time a monk kissed me before I knew it would happen.
Mola, Thrasher, heal! And
Dasher and Prancer
couple of
and
intimidating-looking mastiffs that are behind the gate, kind of, and sit obediently. As the guard leads you through the gates, into a broad courtyard. There's a luxurious fountain in the middle with a Temple of Sunika. That's or not temple, statue of Sunika in the middle. There are a couple of outbuildings, and you can see that what looks like the front of the main house is before you. And you see there are a couple of additional guards at the base of the steps leading up to the main house, and on the balcony or porch, but kind of descending, is a very well-dressed, what looks like Adonai man, slightly pointed ears, extremely dark skin, very square jaw, just kind of running his hand down the railing at the stair. Like, welcome to my wife's estate. With whom do I have the pleasure of welcoming?
You speak to Aelyn Amakiir and his entourage.
It's not a name that I'm familiar with, but it's a pleasure to meet you.
I bow respectfully and I say, I'm a Knight of Naklair, and I bring grim tidings. And I've heard that there are representatives of Naklair in your estate.
I wasn't aware that we would have more of you joining us, but
It was not planned.
of course. I meant no disrespect. If you would indeed like to continue to discuss our arrangements, perhaps that's best done inside.
I agree, and it is me that means no disrespect. I understand I showed up without notice.
One of your compatriots is already here.
Please, it is important that we all meet together, I think.
Roll deception for this whole interaction.
Sure.
See if he buys it.
Do you think it's deception, or... Because I do truly mean...
It's not the same one, though.
Oh, it's a different guy? Well, no, this is Papa.
This is Papa.
Yeah.
This is-
I'll roll deception. Yeah, that's fine.
This is more to pass off that you should legitimately be invited to this meeting.
Yeah.
So you could do deception or performance.
I'll do performance.
Starts jazz handing.
To distract them from my lies, I jazz hand.
Alright.
19.
Nice!
Okay. He seems earnest and intent that you should join this meeting, so... we are actually just finishing our discussion in the pavilion. And leads you towards this building, which is mostly open to the air, although it's surrounded in trellises planted with lushly flowering vines, so you can't quite see what's inside. And you hear, so as he kind of gestures towards that building, Aelyn, you hear a old familiar voice call out from there. Mr. Tostami, I thought I made it quite clear we were not to be interrupted.
Fuck.
You see a heavily armored figure step from the pavilion, helmet off, and you recognize Aelyn, Sir Vikram Kroom, a fellow, or perhaps former, fellow Knight of Naklair, with whom you have some history.
I'm glad I pulled out the whiskey for this.
What was that name again?
Victor Kroom.
Almost.
And his date, Hermione.
Yeah, I was about
That's exactly the same conversation I had with Lem.
Yeah.
I would make a dance with you.
I make dance.
And Umbatha just looks like, pauses a moment, and like, I'm sorry, a fellow knight from the Clario has arrived. It seemed important, and Kroom sweeps over all of you and immediately fixes on you and is like,
I flash Kroom a very hollow smile. And I say, it's very good to see a fellow knight in these parts.
he puts his hand on his sword, looks to Umbatha. They have no business here. What do you guys do?
Unfortunately, Kroom, times are bad enough where I'm willing to tolerate your presence. I would hope you'd hear what I have to say before you do something I think will make us both regret our actions. I know you're a man of opportunity, and I think what we do here today could destroy or benefit the both of us.
Well, before I ask you to roll, go ahead and position yourselves where you think you would have wound up.
Oh, man.
I'm in the back, like,
I'd
hiding.
be right in
Aelyn, where are you?
Crumb's face. Over here.
I wouldn't have gotten that close. I would have gotten...
I'd say the closest you could be is like here,
Oh, okay.
leading you guys forward.
Alright, so I'm as... Would here be...
Yeah,
okay?
you could be there. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like leaning against this, like looking down, just like trying not to be noticed.
Kicking pebbles.
No, not kicking pebbles. Too much noise.
Yeah, heck, would you be up at all? Would you still be back?
No, I'd be up.
Yeah, I'll
You
move
should move your token up.
Oh, sorry.
No, Yahek's actually still all the way back down at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm moving it.
You're outside.
I just
There it is.
Actually, game.
So as the room just kind of glances again at Umbatha and says, "This is no knight of Nicolaus." Aelyn, roll persuasion.
Hey. God's help me.
Can
15.
Not bad.
He flies further, and the blade comes a couple inches out of the scabbard. Master Sasami, I think it's very important to our continued business arrangement that you show these enterprising gentlemen out.
I get down on my knees, head bowed, and I say, the fact that I'm doing this for you should speak
if it
loudly. Have you heard what's going on up north?
Geskin narrows his eyes, doesn't otherwise respond.
Oswald, go ahead. Sorry.
though I may not be from Niclarior, just know that I got this, and I don't pull it out, but I just like point at my sword as well as my armor. I got these from killing Inquisitors of the Empire.
Doesn't give you any business to interrupt a private meeting here. And then Both is just kind of stepping away from you all like... Yeah.
This is erotic but intense.
If I'm reading this room correctly, it looks like this enterprising group, as you put it, one of our members has just made a very close personal sacrifice and is not showing any aggression towards you. Why don't you take a hot second? I'm so fucking tired of all this subtle political bullshit that we are trying to pull off right now, while the world is being eaten and gods are being destroyed. So why don't you sit there, put your fucking sword away, and listen to what we have to say so we don't have to jump through asinine hoops for another fucking hour. turn.
Roll intimidation.
I take a step
Damn.
forward.
I kick a pebble.
Does that give him advantage?
In your supine position, no, you cannot give him
Nah.
advantage on
I
intimidation.
give him advantage. Kalevandor gives him disadvantage. They cancel out.
Do you still have a wheelbarrow on your back while your head's bowed? Like,
Yeah.
He's a turtle.
They don't actually see you. They just see you looking ridiculous under a wheelbarrow.
But yeah, I take a step forward and grab my hilt as he says that.
I just rolled a 16.
16? Okay. Well, if you have something so important to say to me, you can make a proper appointment. Riders! You hear and kind of over the top of the house, you see, two of the hippogriff riders that you previously encountered at the aerial landing platform fly over the top of the house, previously hidden by it. The riders on them with their bows drawn, they are perhaps 100 feet up now.
I yell out, Kroom. I touch the ring on my finger and I say, if you listen to what I have to say, I will petition Justinia to revoke my knighthood.
You think she wants to hear anything you have to say?
I
After
think-
what you did.
I think even just putting me in the same room with her would benefit you greatly. Especially if you are there when I do so. But many lives are on the line.
He just
And I'm-
scowls, picks his helm from his belt and sets it over his head. Hoists his shield and his sword. I'm going to need you to leave now. Points the sword towards you.
Can
May
I...
my-
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Oswald, sorry.
No, you.
There's like
No.
one more thing you guys can do here before.
Yeah, Oswald, go ahead.
I was just gonna look at Umbata, Umbadu, and and say, listen, we need to talk to you. So whatever happens, stay out of it.
But while that's happening, does it look like Umbatha and his guards are being aggressive towards us, or are they just kind of backing away like, we don't want any of this shit?
They are. It looks like they're being defensive. They're not necessarily being aggressive towards you, but they're definitely like hands on their weapons. Umbatha's backed away a step, but doesn't look scared. He's just trying to figure out what's going on. And they're not threatening you, but they do look ready for action.
Also, are you continuing your
And
thing?
Umbatha's just holding his hands up, kind of non-threatening. It's like, if you have business to resolve, that's between you. Takes another step back. But
I will.
I'm still going to have to ask you to resolve your business, not in my house. If you'd be so kind. He kind of gestures towards the gate. The guard who let you in draws his sword.
I point at Kroom and I say, I sort of I nod my head towards the gate and I start walking towards it.
Do you motion for any of us to follow you, or are you just like...
Yes, yeah. I give all of you the nod and you know what it means.
I don't even give Crumble a second glance. I just turn around dismissively and walk back, following Aelyn.
The dogs that I never found.
Oh, God.
For kind of,
Aelyn ran.
they're still sitting.
Lobos Jr. is getting subs for days.
As we're walking, Aelyn, are we doing this?
Oh gosh, that's a really fat dog.
Whatever you do, as much as I'd hate it, I think we shouldn't kill this man.
Okay,
as
but
much
are we?
as I'd like to.
Are we fighting right now?
I think we need Nclarior in this fight.
Okay, but I'm asking, are we fighting right now?
I think that's what's gonna happen.
Okay, I'll turn on my warp blade.
I will summon the light blade to my hand.
I cast Mage Arbor.
I will be
I
the
rub
last,
my hands.
I will be the last one to start leaving to the gate. Does it look like they're following us with my 360-degree view? Or are they just going to close the door as soon as we leave?
It does not look like Krum has made any move to follow you.
But then I hold fast and I make the avalanche and I'll do like a whistle sound.
Okay, you'll hear this whistle sound.
Aelyn doesn't look like he's following you.
Give him some time. He's a very angry man.
Wait at the bottom of the steps.
And the guard who initially lets you in kind of steps up to you, vague. It's like, sir. Gestures emphatically towards the door.
Okay.
Is that you casting Mage Armor, Cal?
I've cast it, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
So what are you guys doing? What are you...
We're gonna wait at the bottom of the stairs until...
I just yell out, Krum, you're a snake and you're a peasant.
Okay, the gates have closed. After you guys step out, it seems that they are magically enchanted to open and close on their own.
And Krum did not come out.
Krum did not follow you out.
I use charge of the suit and I fly up above the gate.
Okay. Well, go ahead and position yourselves where you would have walked to at this point.
I'm
Wherever
gonna
Aelyn is.
be over to the left here.
Okay, I'll be right next to you.
Same.
I'll be there when you're sober.
I'll be there for
Okay.
you.
So as you use your charge of suit to fly up above the gate, you see that as you guys left and the gate closed, they seem to have gotten about some business. There is... layers. There is a large crate that's been brought out of this building by two of the household staff. Well, I won't put on the map because they're effectively non-combatants. Another hippogriff rider has come from somewhere and has landed there, along with an additional hippogriff. And Vikram Krum is over there, basically kind of like fussing about with the hippogriff and this crate. Umbatha Sosami is nowhere to be seen. But the you can see this kind of playing out. And you also see from your elevated vantage point that there are other hippogriff riders kind of in the vicinity that were previously concealed elsewhere and are now apparently getting ready for some kind of action. And as you clear the gates, you are very visible to all of them. Roll initiative.
Just him?
Everybody.
Damn it.
That's...
Is the initiative order editable, or
Is the what?
like can we insert our own
If you
numbers?
see,
Once
It
I
is
add
your
your turns, if you can, go ahead. If you can't, just
Oh, okay. I rolled a 21.
I'll be there for you.
Yes.
Halliday's turn. Hey.
I came surprisingly prepared for this.
Um,
Okay. Anyone cast fly on me? Kale? Yeah.
He already said.
Is anyone still invisible?
okay. I don't know. Is anyone still invisible? I don't think so.
Probably not.
Alright, so that's a 17. 6 for them.
I'm curious, for the two people that have experience with this, what decides when you can edit turn order? Because it seems like it's
The whims
very-
of Roll20.
Yeah,
it seems like it's very hit or miss.
it's
extremely
if the players can see themselves, they can edit it, but it's a question of can they see themselves?
Oh, like on that specific layer?
Okay.
Yeah, like no, like on the turn order.
Oh,
So,
that's weird.
Yahek got a 19.
Oh.
Alright, a lot of them rolled crap initiative.
You,
And
I believe you put...
There we go.
I think you put my turn order on kills.
No.
Or,
I don't even see you on here.
I'm green punchy dude, and it says 4 next to me on my
No.
screen.
That's me.
Oh,
You're
wait,
not
you're
green,
that?
you're black punchy dude.
Wait, who am I?
You're the black.
top of the initiative order.
Oh, I'm
You're-
the black
this is
punchy
you.
dude?
Indeed,
Oh,
the gates are still closed, but as
it's not, I
it seems
just
like
don't see
they're trying to get
myself.
out if you're
Yeah.
in a hurry, Vaic. But at the top of the round, Aelyn.
Oh, I'm top? Oh,
Yep.
no. Okay, so I see a Vake floating.
You see Vaic fly up, and you hear a bunch of shouts of alarm from the other side of the gate, but you don't otherwise see what's going on over there.
Alright, I'm gonna... So this square object here,
That's like kind of the posts of the gate. It's perhaps 20 feet tall.
20 feet tall. Okay, I'm gonna run up that post.
Okay, easy enough.
And every person is where they are, like on the map currently.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to...
Wheelbarrow someone up.
Yes, I... I'm gonna run 35 feet to behind this, like, this house over here.
Okay, you can leap off that easy enough. Oh, the guard dogs need initiative too.
Oh.
It's not before you, so you're cool.
Tax of
And-
opportunity, though.
I think you could have leapt over them, and they wouldn't have been able to reach, so it was cool.
Yeah, and I'm going to, just chill there. No, I'm going to patient defense, actually.
Okay.
And that's where I end my turn.
Cool. Okay. Yahek. Actually, I think Oswald has more dex, yeah?
I assume so.
We're tying. Yeah. No way. Yeah.
Okay,
No.
so, sorry. Oswald. you're up.
So there's no other way for me to go other than through the door, right?
That you know of, or you could try to climb around.
Yeah, it seems more athletics than acrobatics and a strength thing. The door's open by walking towards them, right?
Unclear.
I'm gonna walk towards the doors.
They stay closed.
Okay, you know that scene in Is it the worst Star Wars? Episode 1, where Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon stick their lightsaber through the door.
I sure do.
Like
Yeah,
we
can I
cut
do
a
that with the
hole open.
Warblade?
You
Yeah.
sure can. Roll an attack.
Okay, an attack with the Warblade.
This is not so much to see if you can hit it, to see if it's effective.
You know what? Can I do Green Flame Blade with this too?
Sure.
Okay. 20 a lot.
Okay, 20 a
20 a
lot.
lot.
If you want exactly, it's 28.
It's fine. It hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Crap, what is that? That's... Fuck. I did not bring enough dice, so what is it? Flash roll. No, wait. Sorry. 4d6. 2, 3, 8. 21 points of damage.
Okay, so you sink the warp blade. The smell of molten stone as the blade sinks into the door assails your nostrils. You deal 21 points of damage to the gate as you begin to kind of carve through it. It's still blocking your path, though.
Can I do a second attack?
Sure. Roll the hit.
19.
19 hits. Roll more damage.
Oh shit. Sorry. 21 plus 9. That would have been 30 points of damage.
Okay, 30 points of damage to the gate. I'm kind of cutting this arc through it.
And then second one is 24.
24 more damage. Okay. You cut further, cutting like a 90-degree a quarter circle through the stone. Cool.
Okay, and that's it.
Alrighty. So it's 21. So it was 30 plus 24 damage.
Yes, 30. I'm sorry, I forgot to do the plus 9 for damage.
Cool.
On the
Alright.
first
That's a total of 54 damage to the door. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Yahek, it's your turn.
Okay, can I cast fly on me and a bunch of people in the vicinity?
You can cast it on up to 3 people, so take your pick.
So this is vague, correct?
I'm
He's already
flying
flying.
30 feet above.
He's already above. Yeah. Flying
Okay.
above.
So
There's literally 3 people around you who can't fly.
well, Caladan can fly.
Kaladin
Yep.
can climb. He can't fly, but he can climb real good.
Okay, so then it's Caladan, and then I don't know whose token this is, and I
That's-
think this is Oswald.
That's John.
Kaladin, Kalevandor, and Oswald are the 3 people around you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then yeah, let me 3 people other than myself?
It's 3 people total. It can include yourself. Up to you.
Don't worry about me. I can climb.
Okay, yeah, then I'll do myself, Kalevandor, and Oswald.
Cool. All right. So the 3 of you now have fly speed, and Yahek mark up a spell slot. Note that you're concentrating. Cool. And then
And then?
And then?
I think that's all I'm gonna do for now.
all right. So you're gonna stay behind the gate.
Yeah, for right now I will.
Cool. Vague. It's your turn.
Hey. I forgot. The use of the Amulet of Restoration, was that an action or no?
Depends on the spell.
I'm going to use Lesser Restoration on myself.
Okay. That would be an action.
Okay, so I will use my action to use Lesser Restoration
Okay.
on myself, so I should no longer be poisoned.
Correct.
I will then fly 30 feet. This way. So I should be there. And then, was it a bonus action to ready the dart missile pod?
To ready it, to like kind of. Yeah, sure. That's a bonus action.
Yeah, to like activate it and then to
You
start.
can't
the...
point. You can't target something, but
no,
you can.
but I can
Turn it
shoot
on.
like equipped it versus using the glaive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will activate the dart missile pod as my bonus action.
Sounds good. Okay. It is now this gate guard's turn. Gonna call out to his dogs. Sick 'em! And is gonna run up to you, Aelyn, and make 2 attacks.
At disadvantage.
Sure.
Because I'm,
Patient defending.
yeah, patient defending. Yes, thank you.
Alright, first attack misses, which is good because one of the rolls was a natural 20. The second attack, let's see, is 18.
Misses.
Okay, so he swipes at you twice with a sword. He's like, "Sir, I need to ask you to leave the premises now." Kaladin, it's your turn because all of the baddies rolled shitty initiative.
Okay. I'm going to. How tall are like the 2 towers on the side versus like the
20
threshold? And the door itself, is it also 20 feet or is it
About the same.
lower? About the same. Okay. All right. I will. All right, so that's 5. So 20 feet. So I'll climb up using my mask many faces falls. Spider legs come out.
Okay.
Super creepy climb up to the top. And I only have about 5 more feet of movement, but from up there, am I able to both of the hippogriff riders and Victor and the box? I can't see them, right? Because they're
You
on the other side.
can't quite see them. They're kind of behind the building.
Gotcha. Okay. All I can see right now is I can see Aelyn, the dogs. I can see.
You can also see these 2 hippogriff riders.
Okay. Well, they're still too far away for me to do what I want to do.
Far away.
So.
And you can see this one. The 3 of them are pretty high, perhaps 100
Gotcha.
feet. So.
But I don't see Victrum and I don't see Uthdena.
Yeah. Umbatha seems to have.
Umbatha, excuse me.
Umbatha seems to have pieced out.
Right.
No, not sure where he is.
All right. I'm going to use my last 5 feet to just try to fall in front of the dogs with my creepy legs and my creepy leg, and both mechanical and otherwise.
My leg.
And just kind of growl, "Get" in primordial, and try to intimidate them to
Sure,
run
roll
away.
an intimidation check.
Sure. Oh, that's not bad. That's a 21.
Okay, both dogs go. Kind of like back away from you. I mean, they're still like in defense mode, but they're clearly afraid of you. I'll say they're both frightened of you.
All right, that's my move and action bonus action. So that's me.
Cool. Okay.
How tall is the gate?
Still about 20 feet.
20
Um,
feet.
20 feet. Sorry, I missed it.
Okay, so
Wait, also hit a hole in the gate.
he's started cutting a hole. He hasn't made a passable hole yet.
Oh, okay.
All right. This Sastami guard is also going to run up to you, Aelyn. And the other one is going to... I can't quite reach you. Okay, so it's just going to run forward to kind of underneath Vic. Okay, and this guy's going to attack you 3 times. Once with a dagger and twice with his rapier. A disadvantage. Misses. Misses. All 3 attacks.
We're not trying to kill the crime boss's guards, right?
Oh, sorry. This guy can actually make it to you. So he's going to use his bonus action to dash, and this is also going to make 3 attacks with disadvantage.
You tell me, Bertie.
I'm asking.
I mean,
nonetheless,
you recall I mentioned we shouldn't kill
Okay.
people.
Okay.
There's a 19 hit.
Misses.
Okay, so none of these flurry of attacks hit you as you bob and weave as these Sastami guards are swiping at you and stabbing towards you with their weapons. And that's their turn.
Fuck.
The dogs are just going to are not going to move towards Kaladin because they're frightened of him. But they see their master in danger, so they're going to run towards Aelyn and attack him.
Yo, Bob and Weave. That's their names.
Nope,
Sure,
they're Mauler and Thrasher. But,
When the time comes, you won't need to dodge them.
So, at disadvantage, miss, and miss.
Yeah, you miss.
Okay,
Dobby only meme.
it is now Kroom's turn. He's going to use his action to continue doing whatever it was he was doing with the crate, and then he's going to mount his hippogriff. And then command the hippogriff to take off. And the crate, Vague, you can see, is now open. Seems like he took something out of it and fastened it to his saddlebags. He's going to use the hippogriff's move speed to fly about 15 feet up and 15 feet this way because he had to use
Which way?
to get up. He's going to move this way.
Fuck.
And I'll make his hippogriff a different color, so it's easy to sell. He can have a red hippogriff. That is his turn. The rest of the hippogriff riders are gonna. Let's see. This one down here is also going to finish doing something with the crate. Vake, you see that rider, she takes out something else from the crate, kind of stashes it in her saddlebag, and then climbs aboard her mount, and kicks it. The hippogriff takes off and follows Mr. Kroom. So there. There. So that's what that one does. The other three are each going to make are going to make 2 longbow attacks each against you, Vic.
Sure.
So that's a total of 6 attacks. So for the left one, it's 10, which misses, and a 21.
21 is my armor class.
So that would hit, unless you decide to shield or something.
We didn't ever refresh all that stuff from the last battle, correct?
Which
Like
last battle?
phase shield charges would have never been refreshed.
We've had days and days and
Yeah,
days.
I'm assuming we
Everything
did.
would be refreshed, yeah.
Okay, then yes, I will use shield.
Okay, so, alright, so one of the arrows glances off the shield. The next archer, kind of seeing this happen, is going to narrow his eyes and make 2 attacks. First is another 21. It's going to use its archer's eye ability to add a d10 to that. So that takes it to a 24, which still misses. And the second attack is also going to miss. And the third rider is going to make 2 attacks, which both miss as well. This volley of arrows just ricocheting off this shield. And these 3 are actually going to fly forward, kind of towards you.
Damn it, they're tactical.
But they're all they're all still about 100 feet above the ground. So they were kind of shooting down on you, but they do have pretty long attack range.
Oh,
And,
I was about to do that.
That is their turn. Bottom of the round, Mr. Kalevandor.
Oh, Jesus, finally. Alright, I fly 20 feet up. Bing! And then I fly... So I was here. So then 30, 40, 50, 60... No, wait. Hold on. 20. Can I see... How tall is this building?
Which building? Oh, it's also about 20 feet tall. So from the top of the... So you can see kind of over it.
Can I see our boy over here?
Now you can see him, now that he's kind of got flown up and away. You can just barely see him over the ridge of the roof.
Okay. So at 20, and then 20. Oh no, it's 5 each, so 10. And another 10. Okay. I'd like to... Alright, I'm in range now. I'd like to cast Polymorph on the Hippogriff.
All right.
Nice. Okay. On Kroom's Hippogriff?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be is it wisdom save?
Hold on, where
I
is...
think it's wisdom or charisma. I think.
What level is it?
Polymorph?
Third?
It's a 3rd level
Oh,
spell.
it's your spell, bro.
You would let me cast it at, bro.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Why did it
Fireball at
disappear?
7th level.
Oh, sorry, it's a 4th level. Okay. So 17 wisdom.
17 wisdom for the Hippogriff. Okay. That is a natural 18. The Hippogriff resists the
Are you
polymorph.
fucking kidding?
Oh.
It was so good.
Okay. Sorry.
As a bonus action, I'll be sad.
Sounds good. Top of the round, Mr. Aelyn, you are surrounded by household guards.
Okay, how tall is this building?
About 20 feet.
Okay, I'm going to step of the wind to take the disengage action.
Okay.
Because looks like I'm being ganked right now.
You very much are.
Yes,
Take
so
the
I
opportunity. Take it.
20 feet up.
Okay, so
I'm
you
on
run
this
up the
building.
wall.
Vodka.
And my jump distance is doubled because I did step of the wind.
Okay.
So I moved 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I have to
You're
get
now
my ruler
Up
out.
on top of the roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 25 feet to the edge of this roof.
Okay.
Thank you for whoever's drawing that
Hi.
arrow.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
remember, you can
Yes.
hit X. You can hit X to have it appear. After you let go, hit X and the arrow will remain
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
Who needs that when you have Breezy? Okay.
And then...
And then, Okay, this is... where can I... So, I step to the wind. That means my
Yep.
jump distance is doubled.
Uh-huh.
That's what you said.
He is essentially like 20-ish feet away from
20-ish
me.
feet and roughly level with you.
Oh,
Yes.
he's actually lower than you.
Well, the roof slopes, so he's roughly level now.
Do it.
But
Do it. Do it. Do
Do
it.
it.
Am I able to jump to
Yeah.
him and
you can
grab onto
certainly
the
try.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Roll an acrobatics check. As you try to leap
Acrobatics.
off a roof onto a fleeing hippogriff.
Right at the wingspan's longest.
14.
Alright, your foot slips on a tile and you get most of the distance. But the hippogriff is swift and you miscalculate the jump slightly. You land without taking any damage or anything, but also without grabbing onto the hippogriff roughly under
Am I
Zakroom.
able to attack while I'm within distance?
As you sail by, I'd say you could get off like maybe one punch as you kind of sail like just a little bit too low under the hippogriff. Sure.
One punch. I'm gonna. All right.
At
I'm gonna make
disadvantage
this
though,
attack.
because it's kind
That's
of too
okay.
far and you don't have a lot of good weight behind it. So
All right. Everyone, blow on my dice.
Oh, our sound guy's gonna hate us.
We're blowing
Yeah.
the COVID away, guys. We're blowing
Sorry.
the COVID with God's wind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, our sound guy's going into surgery.
I'm doing with this. This was my +1 dagger.
Okay.
24 to hit.
With disadvantage?
Oh yeah, I have to do that. 20. Yeah, it's 24 to hit.
God
24
damn.
hits.
I'm doing stunning strike. Yes. Yes.
Yeah!
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage against the hippogriff. We'll see if it
Right.
saves. Oh, no, it does not save.
Yeah, buddy!
It's 8 damage.
8 damage
But
to the
it's
hippogriff.
done.
Okay. So as you reach up with the daggers, you realize your trajectory is not going to quite able to. It catches the edge of its wing on the downstroke and clips some of the feathers, and you channel your key through it, and it. It also rolls extra cold damage, I think. So you can do that.
No, I sold the cold one.
Oh, never mind. This is just a regular +1.
Sold the cold.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, yeah.
hippogriff is now stunned.
I have a normal
So it
+1
goes
dagger.
The hippogriff is stunned.
And it takes fall damage, I believe.
It'll take a little bit of fall damage.
Right.
So, it is a hippogriff, so not much.
You know.
Okay, so it's stunned. So
control
the momentum of its flight carries it perhaps another 15 feet forward as it crashes into the ground. The hippogriff is just going to take 1d6 fall damage. Okay. As it smacks into the ground. And Mr. Kroom is going to make a check to see if... Yeah, okay. So he just kind of, as he realizes what's happening, just kind of leaps off the hippogriff and does not kind of fall with it. He actually lands in a heavy clang of armor not far from you, Aelyn.
And I, oh, guys, help me. Did I use the bonus action yet?
Yeah, you did for Step of the Wind.
I did, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I wag my fingers towards him as like a come over here. Get over here.
Come hither.
Oswald, your turn.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna say in this shit. But first, is this guy also 15 feet?
This guy?
I don't remember if he was 15 or 100.
Yeah, 15 feet up. Yep.
So I'm gonna go 20
That one
feet.
had been on the ground and needed to get something out of the crate. And
Gotcha. I'm gonna go 20 feet straight up in the air.
okay.
Which means I still got 40 feet. But I'm gonna use my action to dash. And you know how in Dragon Ball Z they go up, they stop, and then they just rocket forward?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going straight over.
The Nimbus
Okay.
Cloud.
Yeah, he's Kaioken.
Kyle, what?
Oh god. So let's see, that's 75, 95, so I still got 25 feet of movement.
Oh jeez. Okay, you sure do.
You know what? I'm gonna be
Okay.
all up in this hippogriff's face.
Okay.
And you know what? Why not? I'm gonna use my bonus action to Inquisitor Armor Heal.
Okay.
Cause why not? And that's my turn.
Cool. Gahek, your friends have abandoned you behind the gate. It's your turn.
Well, that's okay because I can fly. So,
You surely can.
yeah, I'd like to fly over the gate,
Okay.
onto the top of it ish.
All right. From there, you can see this chaotic scene unfolding.
Yeah, yeah. Let me go for that hippogriff with some Eldritch Blasts.
Oh, which one, sir?
Are you sure you want to do that?
This one? Is there something I'm missing?
We said we're not going to fight them.
What?
When did we say that?
Hippogriffs are,
We're
hippogriffs are guards.
We're
We
pretty
said guards.
deep in this. I was about to shoot some missiles.
All right. Well, Gahek, what you doing? You shoot. Who you shooting?
All right, fireball time then.
I'm gonna shoot that hippogriff, like I
All
said.
right, go for it.
Okay. I forgot I roll 3 now. Okay, that's a 25 to hit, a 24 to hit, and a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah, those all hella hit.
Tight.
Watch your corn husks, boys.
And that is.
Just remember, no Russian.
Goddamn.
Okay, that is a 45.
45 damage total.
Yeah.
Okay, you kill that hippogriff.
That son of a bitch gonna have a
Good lord.
Dude, you are literally
100 feet onto a statue of Sunika. Splat.
So yeah, the rider realizes that their mount is dead, and it's like, and they both plummet 100 feet, landing on top of the statue of Sunika. Hippogriff's body breaks with a terrible sound over her head as the rider suffers. Let's just do 10d6 fall damage.
10D.
Oh.
Yeah,
Rider
10Ds.
suffers 35 fall damage and kind of falls prone in the fountain nearby.
He's the protag.
Yo, Yahak, you are terrifying.
The intro music is playing right now.
You are literally Voldemort. You just like floated like with your robes billowing.
Rise
You're
up.
just
Fucking
like,
push the
There's something so funny about dissolving the hippogriff, like underneath the rider.
Yeah, there's just like a hole burned straight through its like face. It's bad.
Did the rider take fall damage?
Oh yeah,
Or-
it took a lot of.
That's what that 35 is.
Oh, that's damn. Okay.
Okay.
Not dead.
Yeah. Cool. You killed something,
Meat's
so you
back
get
on the
temporary
menu.
hit points, I believe.
Oh,
You get
I
that good
do.
Zuck. You get that good Zuck.
Dark one's
Good suck.
Anything else?
No, that'll be all.
Okay, that hippogriff is super dead. Okay. Vic.
It's
Oh,
your
no.
boy.
Oh no.
Well, honestly, I was gonna fucking rocket the shit out of those two hippogriffs that were next to each other. But I can't do that anymore because the situation's handled. And I also want to rocket the shit out of that cluster of dudes, but they're not
Yes.
the bad guys, so I shouldn't do that.
Do this, please.
No, we can't, because we need to talk to these people afterwards.
We don't need to talk to the dogs.
No, those
no.
people we don't.
Don't hurt the dogs.
This is
More
off the record.
tequila.
Am I really
Right.
gonna get fireballed by a missile in this campaign too?
No, only Oswald is.
I will ascend another 30 feet, so I should be 60 feet in the air now.
Yeah. Okay, you can clearly see everything now.
And I don't. What can I do? I can't. God. All right. I will chill touch the hippogriff over here to the right.
Okay.
ahead. Okay. Oh fuck! That's not where that dice is supposed to go. No, Tedward, don't eat it. Ugh, 2 plus 7, 8.
8 to hit.
9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's the gate guard's turn. Who is just gonna be like, huh? Like the blur of motion that is everything going on. And let's see what he's got. He's just gonna run over to you because you're the only one he can reach right now. And he's gonna attack you twice,
Stop right there, criminal scum.
basically.
What?
Sweet.
I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the Cure album I was listening to.
Damn kids, get off my lawn!
Disintegration. Best
Two
album.
longsword attacks against you.
Against me or against Kale?
Sorry, against Caladan, because Kalevandor's flying, so he can't reach. You're not.
No, I'm not.
Well, that's it's two different. That's 2 16s to hit, so those both miss.
Mhm.
That's his turn. And now it's yours.
I'm just gonna look at him and just say, "Child."
Child, please.
Child.
And I'm gonna cast Charm Monster on him.
Yes.
Hey, you are fighting him, so he does have an advantage on this, but
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
which you would know.
I would know
Samson.
that.
Use mental
Shh. Alright, I'm just fine. I'm still gonna say child, but I'm gonna cast Hold Monster instead.
Okay. He does not have advantage on that, so that's a wisdom save.
Wisdom 16.
That's a failure. He is held.
Okay. I'm just gonna tap him and say, I don't say anything. I just walk past him.
Okay. His eye kind of follow you as he's frozen there. Cool.
And I'm going to go 30 feet. Let's go 30 feet.
Does he get scared by this guy that just paralyzed and walked past?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
30 feet over here. I still can't really see anything going on. Like over
You can see that there's some kind of commotion going on over there, but there's a bit of building in the way.
Okay. I'm gonna think about lighting up the light blade and then think about who we're fighting right now, and I'm gonna think not to maybe light up the light blade just yet.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Hello, Pepper. What's that, Pepper? What's that, Peppy?
Do you like violence, Pepper?
No, she does not. She's a sweet dog. All right. Well, these two other Sistami guards are also just kind of like, and they're gonna rush up to you, Kaladin.
Guys, come on. We're trying so hard to not. Fine.
Paladin, once again.
Each of these guys can make 3 attacks.
Just throw your lightsaber around.
So,
Caw, you can make non-lethal attacks. Caw.
those both miss. Dagger attack. What's your AC again?
20.
Okay, yeah. First guy's 3 attacks miss. Second,
Bang!
okay, I think that a 23 would hit.
23 hits, yes.
All right, so that's a rapier attack. For 1, not that much damage compared to some of the things you guys have fought. That's 12 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then they're going to both use their bonus actions to disengage, and kind of like dance away from you. Go back to there, falling back towards the house.
I just remembered something.
Oh.
Spill the beans, dude.
Why'd you spill your
Okay, so the terrified doggos, they're going to see if they've gotten over their being frightened of you, Caladan. They have not. Okay. They see their master paralyzed. They are just going to run. So the dogs turn around and run.
Good dog.
We'll say that they've effectively left
He's
the
a good boy.
Okay, now it's Kroom's turn. Who's you can see kind of Advisor Aelyn. He's just scowling angrily at you. He's going to step up to you. Should have finished this a long time ago. And he's going to swing at you with his sword 3 times.
Boy. Okay.
That is a math. 26 to hit.
Sorry, what?
26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Another 26 to hit.
Yeah, but goddamn.
That's 3 different 26s to hit.
No,
Same thing
no,
3
he
times.
rolled 3 26s.
He rolled 3 26s as he
God.
goes at you with his long sword.
Damn.
So each hit is so the first hit.
Hey. So I take damage, yeah.
First hit is oh gosh.
No.
9,
Play Sandstorm.
16 slashing damage on the first hit.
Okay.
Math. 20 slashing damage on the second. And 11 slashing damage on the third.
But
You've kind of landed awkwardly. Don't quite have your defensive position ready, and he's just charging at you, attacking you obviously angrily, but with well-honed, well-trained technique.
Yeah. I have my damage, my HP reflected on roll 20.
And seeing that he just gives, and after that he just gives out a whistle, and kind of gestures towards you. That's his turn, and he's going to stay there.
Motherfucker.
Alright, it is now the Hippogriff Rider's turn. The one in the fountain is going to stand up. Having heard the whistle, is going to turn around and make two longbow attacks against you, Aelyn.
Against me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
2
longboard attacks?
of the longest boards.
Can she see him from that angle?
Yeah.
How tall's a rock? 20 feet?
I'd say he has half cover against her attacks, or his attacks. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
I have half cover? What?
Because there's this big old rock here. And
Oh, what does that add to my AC?
2.
Oh, okay.
So actually, no, she's going to step around this because she's smart. Okay, so now you don't have half cover.
Okay.
And now she's going to attack you without that. That's a 17 and
Misses.
25.
25 hits.
Okay. And then going to use its Archer's Eye to add some.
Oh yeah, I use a key point to deflect.
I don't think you need a key point for it.
I use a key point to deflect the missed hit.
Okay. Well,
And it hits. A missed hit just automatically hits who I want.
do you have to roll an attack?
Nope.
Okay.
I can screenshot that to you, but
No, it's cool. It's cool.
okay, yeah. It just I'm gonna choose it to hit. Chrome.
You have to use Keeve to hit, yeah.
Yeah. Key point
Okay.
hits.
Well, for the attack that does hit you, that's 18 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you can deflect the attack.
Damn.
Who's it hitting?
It's hitting Chrome.
Okay, so that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage to him.
All right.
Thank you for ever refresh the soundtrack. Okay. This one, who's Oswald is up in the face, and it's going to command its hippogriff to attack you, Oswald. So that's going to be attack with its beak, which is a 23.
Ooh, wait. Haha, I'm gonna use my reaction to do Blood Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay.
Is it immune to blindness?
It is not.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll a d6 and subtract it. God
Okay.
fucking damn it! Are you fucking kidding me? My armor class is 22 and I rolled a 1. God damn it.
Okay, so it still hits you with its beak for 8 piercing damage, and then it's gonna rake you with one of its foreclaws. That's a
Good on concentration.
21 to hit, so that misses.
Missed.
And then still gonna fly away.
And I used my reaction already. God damn it.
So it's going to kind of this way and is now perhaps 55 feet up, and is going to actually no, it's going to fly this way, so it has a clear shot on Aelyn, and is going to take the archer's going to take 2 attacks. It cannot use its bonus action extra damage because it had its hippogriff attack, but it's still going to make 2 attacks. That is an 18 and a 24. Sorry, 22.
Oh, right.
22 hits.
Okay, so it can't add extra damage, but it still deals 6 piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And then the other 3 riders heard the whistle. They're gonna fly this way, circling the wagons. And they are all going to rain their attacks down on you, Aelyn.
Okay.
That's going to be 6 more attacks against you.
Sorry. Okay.
These troops seem to fight as a united, elite, coordinated force.
Who would have thought?
I wouldn't have.
Okay, so that's 10, a 21, a 22, another 21.
Anything above 20 hits.
Cool. So that's 3 hits so far, and a natural 20. So one of the other attacks misses.
Fuck.
So for the 3 regular attacks, they can all tack on bonus damage with their archer's eye, so they will. Oh god, math. So that's 47 piercing damage total from the regular attacks.
I'm down.
Okay, and then
Yeah.
the 1 crit hits you, so you fail a death save.
Yeah.
It's not a melee. Actually,
But it's a crit.
it's a crit, so you fail 2 death saves.
I feel too, yeah.
But if he's prone, doesn't it get disadvantage? I'm kidding.
All kind of shot while he was still standing. So.
Yeah, I know.
So, as Oswald, you watch as one, this force of hippogriff riders wheel their mounts round and, in a coordinated volley, just unleash a flurry of arrows at Aelyn, and who gets and several arrows sticking out of his back, and he falls prone and unconscious at Sir Kroom's feet.
I don't know, is the hill sloped? Do I roll down a hill?
Nope. You're in the rock garden right now. So
Damn. The rock garden. The famed rock garden.
it is actually very tasteful. And the except for the lions out front, the core of the estate is much more tasteful than you might have thought that someone related to Claudius might have had.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. 100% right.
Okay, that is their turn. Kalevandor,
Finally.
You see this go down. You have the vantage point to see Aelyn get pincushioned.
I go here. I cast Resilient Sphere on him.
Okay,
Oh, god damn it.
nice.
Good luck. Oh no!
God damn
Wait,
it.
can you?
None of us can get to him.
God damn it.
I already said it.
Wait, no,
It
it's fine.
happens.
It's fine. What's the
It
issue?
fine.
happens.
Alright, so I would not want to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you sure? No, you can do it.
No, I don't want to. We'll get
Okay.
to why.
But if you do, yeah, no one else is going to be able to
Yes,
save it, so.
that's the problem. And the fact is he's at 2 failed, so the chances of him losing now are very, very high.
It is, and it's his
No,
turn.
I'm a
is
very
okay.
lucky guy. I've only had the most skilled characters ever.
Your fly speed is 60.
I know it's 60. I can't do anything if I get to him because I'm 20 feet up.
Blasting.
Actually, I
Throw
can.
a healing potion right in his mouth.
Toby.
So I move here.
Salt Bay it.
He did
And-
fall kind of face forward, so you wouldn't be able to just pour it from the air. But
Damn it.
And then I would like to Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm out of spells, like, basically now. Alright, and I
but you
Misty
can
Step
Misty
down to
down
him.
Oh
And
my god.
I try to stabilize him, and I'm telling him, stop this fight right now. He's gone. Just leave this be. And I try to
Who are you saying that to?
fucking Crumb.
Okay. Do you have a potion you're using, or are you making a medicine check?
Oh. Well, I can't use a potion because that's his bonus action, so...
No,
I'm
you
gonna
can use a potion on someone else as an action.
Oh, right. I don't think anyone gave me a potion when we bought them.
You didn't buy any for yourself?
Yeah, you had
I
the
was-
opportunity to buy him.
I didn't. I was on the ship.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna roll
bought them
medicine.
on the ship.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bought,
we-
you bought
we
them on the
definitely
ship. You
just
could have
I mean, it
bought
doesn't
as
matter if
many
it's
as
not
you
in his
felt like.
inventory now. He doesn't have them.
So for medicine, I rolled 13.
13 stabilizes him. He's no longer rolling death saves.
That's good.
Oh,
I just
shit.
say, like, stop this fight.
So, question for you guys. On roll 20, do I just remove the X's? Or
What I do is I put 3 successes
You
in.
still failed 2 death saves.
Oh.
If anything causes you to keep making saves before you're like until you become conscious again or are healed, it doesn't reset. So if someone else stabs you or something, the 2
Okay.
saves will count.
that counts as a death? Okay.
Right, so you don't have to keep rolling them, but you still have to keep death saves.
If someone does attack me, that's... Yeah, okay. Okay.
So,
Great. Okay.
so
Stop
Kalevandor,
pointing black arrows at me, dude.
No,
so Kalevandor, given that mechanical situation, I need you to make a persuasion check.
No. 9.
9? Okay. It's hard to tell how Kroom is responding under the visor. He still looks angry. That's all you can see.
Just leave him alone. Alright, that's it.
Alright,
I did everything there.
Aelyn,
Yeah.
you did. You're stable. You no longer need to roll death saves, but roll a d20 anyway. Because if you roll a natural 20, then you wake up.
Yeah, okay. It's not my turn on initiative, right? It's
It is
just...
your turn in initiative, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Go back to the top
Okay.
round.
Okay. Just roll a d20.
Mm-hmm.
That's your
Okay.
Sorry, Des.
Sorry, Des.
As Kalevandor's soft hands that have never seen a day of work in their life staunch your bleeding, you come to with 1 hit point at the top of your turn.
Beat the shit out of him.
I think we. You do you, bro.
I don't know.
You see Kroom standing over you, sword at the ready. Kalevandor kneeling over you, like applying pressure to one of the bleeding arrow wounds.
Okay, so is it my action to wake up, or
No. That's just the top of your turn. So you
that
have
is
the whole turn
just
of combat.
okay? I look at Kroom and I wink deviantly at him, and boy, do I take a bunch of attacks on his face.
Yeah, you stand up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it only takes a pittance of my movement because I'm drunk all the time.
You surely are.
And boy, do I punch him twice.
Go for it.
So it's 2 times with the dagger, so
Oh yeah, now you use a weapon.
Punch him with the dagger. All right.
yeah, I punch him with the dagger. That's an 18 and a natural 20.
18 misses as it slides off a shield. Natural 20 hella hits.
Okay. That's 1d8 plus 6. And we're doing ×2 of
What you're
roll
rolling
damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, no, that's wrong.
That's not.
That's wrong. Yeah.
No, it's 16. It's 16.
Jeez. Jesus. That's a 2 double.
Yeah,
Or
so-
1 double. Yeah.
So 9 damage.
Yeah, 9 damage, and he has to roll DC 17 save.
Wait, what the hell did I miss?
For stunning strike.
Yeah, for stunning strike.
He rolled a natural 20 to get back up.
And then he decided to attack.
Oh, Aelyn!
He didn't
Don't
hear
worry
you
about
take
it.
his flee. He was unconscious. Okay. So that's a failure. He's going to use his Indomitable to re-roll it.
Come on.
And I'm going to.
That is 19. He saves.
I'm going to flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Ooh.
So 2 more attacks. That's without the dagger because it has to be with fists.
Right.
Oh my god.
Nope.
Oh no!
Okay. You land 2 hits on his armor, but
Yeah, but because I took flurry of blows, I do get disengage automatically.
Yep.
Plus 10 feet of movement.
okay.
So I'm going to. Building is 20 feet up, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to.
Okay, this porch is about 15 feet up, if that's relevant.
That's 15. I meant.
Oh.
But the one behind me is 20 feet.
Yeah,
up.
it's 20 feet up, and it opens towards you, and it looks like some sort of garden shed or whatever.
Okay, so I'm gonna run, like. Okay, so I'm gonna run towards the square here.
Okay. So you
That's-
kind of get into this building, and from there you'd have cover against aerial attack.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you going on the roof or into the building?
I'm going in the building.
Okay.
Is it like an open thing?
It's kind of like a trellis work pavilion.
Okay.
So it's pretty heavily obscured from the sides, and then has a solid roof.
So I have 1 HP, right?
Yep.
Okay. God, how do I tell? Okay.
Defensive stance or whatever.
He used his bonus action.
Use his bonus action.
Big
Yeah.
butts.
Okay. Oswald.
Okay, I'm gonna continue this Saiyan motif.
Also, this hippogriff is no longer stunned, so it kind of gets back to its feet.
Says everything's okay. Okay. What was it that you just said? Sorry, Desi was talking.
This hippogriff, Kroom's hippogriff, is no longer stunned.
Okay,
At the end of Aelyn's turn.
John. I'm going to continue the Saiyan motif, and I'm gonna gently land in front of him
Okay.
because all he sees is Kalevandor.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna gently land in front of him. I'm gonna stare at him and said, "You should have just talked to us when you had the chance." And my warp blade, which it has a little like cold blue around it, turns into a green flame, and I basically punch him with the sword.
Go Zero Tool on his ass. Go for it.
27 with the green flame blade, and then my bonus action will also be an attack.
Okay.
18.
Does not hit.
Okay, so the first attack is 4d. Do I need to separate cold, fire,
Yeah,
and
you do.
force? Okay.
He's just a dude.
Nice. My favorite type of battle. Okay. 5. Ooh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 6, 27, 36 points of damage. I
Okay.
rolled 4 5s and a 6.
as he just kind of is like underestimating you at first because of your sight. He lands in with the warplate and carve clean through some of the plates as he staggers back, clutches his midsection.
And I'm just gonna be staring daggers at him and say, "You can stop this whenever you want to."
Roll intimidation.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
so
yes.
minus
No.
6, almost a 16, but 6.
6? Okay. He just looks mad. Cool. Anything else?
That was my action, bonus action, and movement. I'm good.
Alright, yeah, heck.
Yeah, can I target what's
God.
his name from here?
Who?
Kroom.
Kroom? How high up are you?
I was at least on the top of the gate, so
Okay, so from there, no, you'd have to fly higher or like fly around. You know roughly where he is, but the building obstructs your view of him right now.
yeah, I mean I'll fly higher then.
Okay.
If that means I can see him.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
I'd like
10
to.
feet up and you'd be able to see him.
Okay. So we'll say I'm at 30, and then yeah, I'd like to roll attacks.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So that's an 18, a 14,
Misses.
lovely, and a 32.
Well,
That was a 20, but not
natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well, okay, that's a crit. Yeah, do that.
Lovely.
Double your d10 and then add your modifiers.
Okay. Oh, baby. Yeah, so that's a 26. I rolled a 10.
26 damage? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. He's blasted back a step. Okay.
I wish more than one of those hit.
Yep.
Yeah, this is on Kroom.
His armor is now like got several significant damage. A lot of significant damage to it. Steps back, breathing heavily.
And at the end of my turn, I just shout out, "Fuck Sunika!"
It's gonna catch on. It's gonna catch on.
It did catch on.
It did. It did. That's all I'm doing.
Alrighty, Mr. Vake.
Yay. So I'm gonna just check a thing.
Uh-huh.
Dang. Would you... Okay. Hypothetically,
Oh boy.
because he's like right on the cusp of that 65, and I'm trying to fly 60 feet over them and then just fucking fall on him. like Hulk smash, come down, just and slam. Is that doable from where I'm positioned and from where he's positioned if I use my action to dash and double my 30 feet flying speed?
Yeah, you could go
60?
for it.
I will do that. So I will use my action to dash over, and then from 60 feet up, just drop down on top of him and slam.
Okay, roll an attack.
Oh, I love this.
Modifier or no?
With your normal strength and proficiency.
Just like a normal attack.
As though you're making a weapon attack.
Okay. 16 plus 9, 25.
Okay, yeah, you. Collision course. Confirm. And yeah, you can barrel straight into him. Let's say roll with the speed and weight of the Aberrant Annihilator. Roll. Oh, I never get to use d12s. Roll 2d12.
Do I even have d12s? What do
I don't know.
d12s look
So
like?
it's so funny you mentioned.
Oh,
They
I
look like
have D12s! I do
smaller.
have 2 D12s!
Yeah, they do look like D20s.
2d12 plus your strength damage.
Do a barrel roll.
2d12 plus strength.
You may also suffer some percentage of
Yeah,
this,
no
so-
problem. So that's 11 plus strength. 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so you suffer 8 points of bludgeoning
shit.
damage as you barrel into him. I'm gonna say he'll have to make a strength save or be knocked prone. He's gonna use his Indomitable to reroll, and he succeeds. So you slam into him and land next to him.
You said I take 8?
You take 8. Yep.
Gotcha.
It spins him around, but he manages to keep his footing just barely.
And then can I see Aelyn from where I am or no? Can I see into the house to see Aelyn, or
Yeah,
is
you
he
can see it.
obscured?
You can see him.
I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word from the necklace on him.
Okay.
Healing Word. So it's just 1d4. Aelyn, you heal 3.
Just remember that because he walked away.
Yeah.
No, he's listening.
Well, I'll
Wait,
add
is-
that once.
Okay, okay.
Isn't it 1d4 plus 2?
No, it would be plus a
get a
modifier, but it's because the only reason I'm
Oh.
able to cast it is through the necklace. It's just the 1d4. So he heals 3, and then I'm going to use my action surge.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then while still looking at the Mr. Fuckboy, I'm going to fire a dart missile at his dude behind him with the other thing that he has in his satchel.
This one.
Yeah. So
All
it's
right.
a DC Dexterity 15 saving throw for both, I guess, the rider and the griffer.
All
The
right.
hippogriff.
I'm just gonna have the rider make it because they're kind of acting as one. That'll determine. Oh god, die on the ground. That is 17.
So he makes it, but takes half.
Okay.
So 8d6. 8d6. So half of 29 fire
All right.
damage.
So 14 fire damage to each, the rider and the mount.
And I believe that's all I can do.
Okay. Now the held gate guard's turn, who is gonna see if he saves. His turn.
I forgot about him.
Oh, yeah.
He does not. Continues to be held there.
With
Paladin,
Voldemort
it's
here.
your turn.
All right. Can I see Crumb at all from where I am? It's a solid house, right? It's not like a. It's
Yeah, I mean, you can see where, like, the confrontation that he's a part of is, kind of through the lattice work, but you cannot make him out.
Of course. All right. Well. If I do that, can I see him from where I'm standing now?
Yeah, you can see him there.
This is so stupid.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna cast negative energy flood on him.
Ooh, it's a con save.
Con save.
Negative energy flood.
Okay.
Nani?
On who?
On Crumb.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
That is a failure, and he's out of Indomitable rolls. Roll your damage.
Okay, so he suffers 5d12 necrotic damage.
Hey, D12!
12.
That's what I
Hey,
was saying. Like, that's so funny. You guys are doing d12s.
Paladin's spells always land.
Make reroll your damage. We're using 12s now, so use
shit.
like I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. It's a rule.
Oh,
Make sure you
no.
heal 3, Ailey.
Yeah, I did. Yes. Thank you.
48 points of necrotic damage.
Holy shit! You rolled well.
Say,
I
ask the
rolled-
question.
I rolled 2 11s, a 10, and a 12.
Ask the
He
question.
stumbles to his knee,
And I just kind of say out,
coughing hoarsely.
really shouldn't be so quick to violence, my friend. That's all of my spell slots, boys.
I'm almost out too.
Shh, don't tell them that, Caladan.
Oh, bonus action, I'll undead heal myself a little. Whilst, and then, yeah.
Well, they don't know you're out of spell slots.
No, they don't.
So, these two guys who have been hearing you, just kind of like seeing all this shit that's going down, and they're just like, they look at each other. They both drop their weapons. They just kind of hold their hands up and back up against the
Alright, good.
garden shed. And that is their turn. The dogs are at the fight, so it's Kroom's turn. Kroom is going to use his bonus action to use Second Wind.
That's fair.
Of course.
He's going to stand shakily to his feet, taking the situation. Looks daggers at you, Aelyn, but drops his sword.
Thank God.
And then holds his hand up and calls out, "That's enough! That's enough!"
His initiative ended at this point.
Well, that's his turn.
Okay.
We'll see what the Hippogriff Rider... Well, and the Hippogriff Riders on their turn are going to kind of hold their volley of attacks. If any of you guys do anything. And they're going to kind of fly over and down kind of towards their leader. This one is going to fly down towards their abandoned or their fallen comrade. They're basically going to use their turn to pick that person up on the Hippogriff. But they do not make any attacks. Bottom of the round, Kalevandor.
Hey!
My boy.
Fireball.
I'm going to actually cast Resilient Sphere on him now.
Jason.
Oh no, he's tired, guys.
So he's in this little bubble boy bubble.
Hmm.
And then I'm going to say, let's talk. And that's it.
Okay. So, in this tense moment with the Hippogriff riders with their bows drawn, the one down here, you can see Aelyn actually does have a beat on you, which doesn't matter anymore because you're in a global vulnerability or resilient sphere. But Kroom also drops his shield. Pulls his helmet off. Well, what do you want? He looks real bad, kind of like black bulging veins at the sides of his throat. His eyes look sunken. That negative energy flooded not do good things to him. His deep red brown skin is kind of looks kind of ashen and pale, and he's like, well,
I just ignore him and I'm going over to Aelyn. Aelyn, do you have a potion in there, bro?
I do.
Alright. Should probably heal yourself, man.
I use the Amulet of the Drunkard to heal.
okay.
I'm gonna drop Hold Monster on Mr. Guardman.
Okay. He kind of turns around, sees everything that happens, also drops the sword and kind of kicks it away from him. So
I'm taking a step back, but I'm still having my warblade aimed down at the ground, just staring at Victor.
Okay.
Is initiative ended, or
Yeah, for the purposes of this, we're out of initiative.
You're in a bubble.
I'm in the bubble.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Are you
Oh.
hamster balling?
You can move at half speed by rolling it.
Yeah, hamster
Well,
ball.
his half speed's still really fast, so.
Yes, I move over. Can we get the ruler out? Oh god.
It doesn't matter. We're
yeah,
not
I
It's
guess
fine.
it doesn't.
You can hamster ball over.
I hamster ball over.
It only lasts a minute anyway.
And I do sincerely bow in front of him, and I say, please, I regret things went this way, but the things I have to say, they're important, and I would hope you listen to them.
Don't suppose I have much of a choice now.
Well, we
Neither-
see what your course of action led us, so maybe you take a moment.
Neither of us have a choice in this endeavor.
Fine.
I hold out a hand towards him, and I say,
I dropped the bubble.
allies for the time being.
Narrows his eyes.
No tricks.
Really reluctantly grips your forearm.
I flex a little bit, but, not aggressively.
At this point, a voice calls out from behind you from the main house. Ladies, gentlemen, if you are quite done making a mess of my courtyard and have worked out whatever masculine rage you needed to, would you perhaps like to continue your discussion indoors with some, perhaps, iced tea?
Yes. We can do that.
And you see, standing on the balcony, I don't have a token for her, is very elegantly dressed in eponymous white woman that you take to be Claudia White, Claudius's mother. And she holds herself with poise and seems unfazed by the confrontation that has just gone down. You can see kind of behind her in the shadows of the eaves of the house are several more Sistami guards. Who've just kind of been at the ready watching but haven't gotten involved. So I think that's quite enough violence for one afternoon. I'm sure you all can work out your differences in a more civilized manner. And she kind of turns and looks at Vikram and arches an eyebrow. But given the propensity for unprovoked violence that some of you have displayed, if I could ask you to leave your weapons with my household staff, I would be happy to serve you some tea, perhaps some cheeses, and whatever else might put your minds at ease.
Drop your weapons now.
100%.
If that is not acceptable, then I will have to have my men escort you forcibly from the premises.
This is 100% acceptable to me.
Okay, just cut off your hands.
Yeah, I was like,
I pull out the light blade and look at it awkwardly. I look at Aelyn and I'm like,
I look at myself.
I give them my short sword.
Kale, I'd appreciate if you joined me.
You did. Yes, I'll join you.
Are we all going in?
If any of you would like to stay outside just in case, I would greatly appreciate it.
Do you want any of us to stay aside, or do you want us to be in there with you?
I would like as many people inside with me, but
Aelyn,
if any,
Aelyn, you're
Yes.
in the lead. If you want me outside, I'll be outside. If you want me inside, I'll be inside.
Samesies, I'm a murder machine.
my friend means that in the best way possible because Sunika,
Fuck's sake.
and he loves Sunika.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? Um,
Oh god.
Vic,
Yeah.
I mean this truthfully and honestly. I come right up to his face and I say, you are... It pains me to say this, but you may be the strongest person in this party. I'm going to yell real loud if we need your help. Would you be willing to stay out here?
I mean, if
Come
you're,
crashing in if we do need your help.
if you're worried about me being drunk and a slob, that is no longer the case, but I can also be muscle, should you wish it.
My friend, I've been the slob most times of my life. I trust you to do the right thing when needed.
Well then, I will stay out here and have a look-see at what our compatriots over here were trying to acquire.
Oswald, would you be willing to join him?
I told you, you're the leader. I'll be out here.
Alright.
I'm gonna pass the light blade back to Vaik, and to say, if this goes away, I think that's a good sign to come in and bust some heads.
I'll, I got you.
Well, it dissipates after a minute of you not having it, so.
In a minute.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Damn it.
So,
Kaladin.
Yeah.
Yahek is a very persuasive man. If you'd prefer to stay out here with them and
Oh,
come
I don't-
charging in.
I don't care. Whatever you want me to do, man.
Yep.
Yes, I think me, Kale, and Yahek will go in. And
Caladan did kind of save us when it came to the party. Don't forget.
you're right. Yahek, you stay out here.
Oh, shit.
Protagonist duties avoided.
Kaladin, please come with us.
All right. I will dissipate the light blade and walk towards Galen.
For those of us that are staying out, do we have to give our weapons?
yes.
Give them the flame tongue short sword.
Wait, if we're staying outside, we need to give them their weapons?
And if you're staying on the property, they want your weapons.
No, my flame tongue short sword.
Yeah, the one that you could have used this fight instead of a stupid dagger.
Listen, I had a feeding tray the whole time. How am I not going to use that?
What are the Griffin Riders doing? Are they handing their weapons and stuff over?
They are, actually.
And same thing with Sir Fuckface?
Yep.
Alright, I will also pass
And
the...
there are perhaps a dozen guards who, like household guards, who have emerged from the house. And unlike perhaps some of the front-facing, respectable-looking guards, these look various states of grizzled, mean, experienced thugs, armed with a variety of weapons, some of whom look to be spellcasters.
I look towards the man who's retrieving weapons, and I say, it's only fair that you tell us both where the weapons are being kept, just in case anyone tries anything funny. We both have an equal opportunity.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
You and me both, bud, but we both know that things most of the time never work that way.
This guy cocks his head and moves on, doesn't answer you.
Alright, boys. whoever's with me, roll out. Everyone else, thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
So who's going in? Who's staying out?
It's me, Kalevandor, and Kaladin going inside.
Before... Oh, sorry.
Oh, what's up?
I just wanted to talk to Kalevandor, but I'll wait until you're done.
Okay. Well, as you guys are kind of, no, go ahead and do your thing. Go ahead and do your thing.
Kalevandor, do you have any healing potions?
No.
I toss him a regular healing potion.
Okay.
That's it.
Sweet.
That's literally all I want to do.
Cool. All right. So as three of you stay outside, you're invited to sit in the kind of this garden pavilion where it seemed like Mr. Kroom was before. Those of you who want to go inside are led inside, and you see Umbatha has also come back outside. Kroom is led inside, and the rest of the Hippogriff riders stay outside. So as you guys are being let in, the front gates fly open, and you see a disheveled. So those of you, you see a disheveled-looking Claudius White, missing his pointy hat, having seemingly run a bunch of the way here. Just call out, "Mom, Dad!"
Mama, Papa.
He just kind of sees the broken corpse of the Hippogriff over the statue of Sunika in the middle. He's just like,
Does he have any reaction to seeing my face?
he hasn't even seen you yet. He just kind of like sees the broken corpse of the Hippogriff. He's like, and turns and runs out.
It's the fucking horse's head.
Yes. The foot of his bed. It's just sitting there.
And the gate guard, who's no longer stunned, is like now picked his sword back up. Just kind of watches Claudius go and is like, "You got men, get this mess cleaned up."
We showed up with like the douche bros autograph saying "Let us in." This guy's like, "These motherfuckers," and then we continued to delete things around him.
Okay. So as Umbatha and Claudia lead you into a comfortable sitting room in the main house, along with Kroom and actually be one other rider.
Do I recognize the rider?
You don't. That's no one you've seen
Okay.
before. Well, you do actually from the landing platform.
Oh, okay. From
Someone
the-
you've encountered there.
Yeah.
Yes.
They sit down, and Claudia White, while not a member of the Sostami crime family, her presence and poise kind of immediately dominates the room, and she is very clearly the one in charge, not Umbatha.
Mama Stami.
So she leans forward. I've heard some rather interesting things. Heard you're interested in some merchandise we might be moving. And I've heard you've had an interesting encounter with my son. So, if we can refrain from biting each other's faces in for a few minutes, perhaps we can work out a mutually beneficial arrangement to all parties.
Well, you know my place in this whole endeavor, but Kaladin, my squire, is the best with words, and I think he should be the one to negotiate this deal. I think it'd be in our best interest because, well, some people in this room do not like me very much.
Clearly. Well, perhaps some of you, pardon my foul language, look like shit. Perhaps you'd like to clean up and wash up first, and then we can enjoy some refreshment and talk about business like civilized people.
Sure. I think, yes, we should regroup and clean ourselves up. It's been a long day.
Well, we have baths aplenty here for you to make use of.
And surely you have servants to be at our leisure.
Of course.
Okay.
They will see to your every need.
Much appreciated. I bow deeply.
I'm looking at Kaladin when Aelyn said servants, every
I'm just-
need.
Standing there with my arms crossed.
Oh, don't worry. I've looked at Kaladin and I frowned as I said it.
Well, anyway, those of you who wish are led away to the baths to clean up.
I didn't get hit once.
It's fine. You can chill out and enjoy refreshment if you want.
I hit
but
myself.
But Kroom also needs to get cleaned up because he's on death's door. So,
I'm fine. I'm gonna use another undead healing while I'm standing there.
so I'll say you get the benefits of a short rest.
Oh boy. It's not
And-
even been a full day.
You've had quite the day.
Yeah.
And it's getting pretty late. I want to eat my food. So, as you all have gained the benefits of a short rest, there doesn't seem to be any foul play outside or in. We can resume with this negotiation with Claudia, Umbatha, and Mr. Kroom next time.
Hey.